Hold on.
Yeah, now it's recording. It's showing the.
Hello. So first thing, have you received any mail from the checkpoint regarding your e-kit? Hello.
Regarding.
Regarding your books, actually right now checkpoint is not giving any hard copy. Okay. The course material will be web based. Okay. So you have to create an account in the checkpoint. I am sharing the link. Okay. Create your account on this link.
Yeah,
Okay.
that we have already created. Like the checkpoint account has been created, as well as there is one capsule kind of URL. Those
Uh-huh.
were able to log in. So that was done yesterday by every one of us.
Okay, so have you received soft copy of your checkpoint CCS and CCSA lab guide and student guide?
I don't think so. Let me check that again later.
Because check that the courseware is available or not.
No, I don't have any such emails. So Nikhil, Swapnil, or Vivek, do we have any emails like that from checkpoint? I don't have. Haven't
Yeah,
received them.
yeah, Shiljit, same here. I don't see
Okay,
any.
so
Yeah.
I think so they haven't assigned e-kit to you. Okay, I will spoke them. So once they will, whatever email ID you registered there, they will map a e-kit there. Okay, so after that in the checkpoint capsule docs, you are able to view your ebook. Okay.
Okay, and
Okay, so may
those ebooks can be downloaded, right?
no, I don't think so. Okay,
Oh,
because right now the checkpoint is not providing the soft copy. You cannot download, but that will be available for you uh, permanently. Okay, let's see, because previously it is not downloadable or printable. But let's see if in the new version, if it is we can download or not. Okay.
okay.
Okay. Now, Okay, let's start checkpoint. Now, checkpoint is a firewall. Okay, checkpoint you can deploy as a security firewall. Checkpoint can be a software as well as can be a hardware.
1 second, sorry to interrupt. So did you start the recording?
Checkpoint, sorry?
No, did you start the recording?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me, recording is on.
Yeah, okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay. So first thing, the history of the checkpoint. Checkpoint software technology is the international which provide the security software, combined hardware, and the software product for the IT security, including the network security, endpoint security, data security, and security management. And situated in Tel Aviv, Israel. Now, Gil Shaved is the founder for this. As a certification, like in the checkpoint, we have CCSA, CCSE, and some product-specific certifications. So in the associate level, we have CCSA. Right now, the current version is CCSA R80. And the product version is CCSA R80.10. Okay. The exam code is 156-215.80. Okay. Now, in this, you are getting approximate 90 questions. That will be the multiple choice question, and the passing percentage is 70%. This is regarding your exam. So, in this checkpoint CCSA courseware, firstly we'll discuss about the introduction to the checkpoint. In the introduction to the checkpoint, we'll discuss about what are the component of the checkpoint, different type of firewalls. Then we'll discuss about the policy management. We'll discuss how we have to create the rules for inside to outside, how we have to do netting, all this stuff. Then in the policy layer, we'll discuss about just a sec. In the policy layer, we'll discuss about like URL filtering. If you want to block certain websites, checkpoint security solution and licensing. In this, we'll discuss how we have to attach the license to the product. Traffic visibility. In traffic visibility, we'll see the logs. We'll monitor the logs. Then the basic concept of the VPN. We'll discuss about the basic VPN theory. And here into CCSA course, we have site-to-site VPN. We'll see like how we have to make site-to-site VPN in checkpoint. Then managing user access. In managing user access, we have to discuss about Active Directory integration with the checkpoint, because in our network there are AD users. So how we have to authenticate those AD users with the checkpoint when they are going outside the network, if they are accessing internet. Okay, so they should be authenticated before going inside to outside. Then we have cluster Excel. So we have to make clustering. Okay, in the clustering, what we will do, we will combine two gateways into one logical gateway. We'll make cluster. Administrator task implementation. Here we have to discuss about the CPView utility. Okay, so this is the all about the courseware, what we are going to do in this. So first thing, firewall. So what is firewall? So firewall basically a security wall between your inside and outside network. So basically it will filter your traffic inside to outside. So a firewall is a network security system that controls the incoming and outgoing traffic based on the applied rule set. A firewall establish a barrier between the trusted is my private network, secure internal network, and untrusted is my outside network, which is the public network. Now, types of firewall. So how many types of firewall we have right now? So we have first packet filtering firewall, then we have stateful inspection, then we have application firewall. So first thing is packet filtering firewall. Packet filter firewall. So let's say this is my inside network, this is my outside, this is my firewall. So by default, if there is a firewall between inside and outside network, so firewall will block all the traffic by default. So you have to make a rule. You have to make a rule inside to outside, inside to outside. So if you make inside to outside, your traffic will reach outside, but it will give reply. Outside network will give reply. So again, reply packet will drop here onto the firewall, because on the firewall there is no rule outside to inside. So basically, into packet filtering firewall, for one traffic you need two rules: one inside to outside and outside to inside. Okay, so this is the packet filtering firewall. So it allow and deny packet based on the following information. You can create the rule based on the source IP address. You can create the rule based on the destination IP address. You can create rule based on the source port, destination port, and based on the protocol. Okay. Now, for example, packet filtering firewall allow administrator to create the rule to allow the traffic in both the direction. Let's see like this. So you create a rule. First rule is there is a network inside network 192.168.1.0/24, right? I'm creating a rule. This source is going to anywhere, destination is any source, destination port is 80, means that network is accessing basically HTTP traffic, and the action is allowed. So in that case, through the first rule, the traffic reached to the destination, right? So we need a reverse path also. Any source, destination particular this network, port number 80, destination port any, service HTTP is allowed. So if you have both the rule, your communication will be established. So in packet filtering firewall, for one connection, you need two rules. The next one is the stateful filtering firewall. Stateful filtering firewall, this technology developed by Checkpoint only. Now, in the stateful inspection, for one connection, we require only one rule. So whenever the traffic is going through your firewall, it will maintain a state table. For example, my mouse is not working. Not sure. So let's say this is my firewall. Inside. Outside. Now, in this case, if this firewall is stateful inspection firewall, so it will create a state table. So in that state table, it will maintain the complete entry, like for example, 192.168.1.0. This is my inside network. It is going to, let's say, 200.20.2. This network. Okay. So this traffic is initiated from inside to outside. Okay. Based on the rule, the traffic is allowed. So communication is done. Right. In my state table, there is a information like 192.168.1.0. This is my inside network. 200.20.2.0 is outside network. Let's say if someone hack your traffic and he start sending data from outside. Okay, so if he's sending data from outside on the same source, so what will happen? This firewall will detect, okay, previously the session is initiated from the inside network. Now the session again initiated from outside this time. So that is not matching to my state table. So the traffic is dropped. So in the stateful inspection, it will keep track about each and every connection. So it's like your CAM table in your switching. Now, stateful inspection technology developed by and patented by the Checkpoint. The Checkpoint incorporate layer 4 awareness into the standard packet filtering firewall architect. In stateful inspection, a packet is examined not only in its header but also the content of the packet up to application layer. Now, stateful inspection, right now most of the firewall is having this stateful feature. Now, in rule table, basically contain the rule to allow the traffic. Once the traffic is allowed based on the information on the packet, state table is created to allow the returning traffic by default. So there is no requirement to create another rule for outside to inside. Okay. So what is the problem? If somebody visit a miscellaneous site from inside, its miscellaneous content still allowed outside to inside by default, because you permit particular that network. Application layer firewall, application filter firewall, it will filter till your application layer. So if you want to filter the particular application data, you can filter through that firewall. So right now Checkpoint is having all these functionality in the Checkpoint product. How the decision will happen, we'll discuss that thing. It's based on the basically rules. Now,
so one second, Rakesh.
Yeah.
So in the stateful, we are talking about, there also we told like it will be going through each and every packet.
Yeah.
And all the layers through till application layer we told.
Right.
So and he says that will never check for the applications.
Sorry, sir, come again.
I mean, in the stateful firewall, let me just tell like stateful firewall versus application firewall. Okay.
Right.
And in the stateful firewall, he told if a user is connecting to some of the malicious sites, and obviously that data will be coming into us. Okay.
Yeah.
And as well as we told that in the very same stateful, the traffic will be checked. Not only the packet means from all the layer level. There was a line you told that it will check through all the layer till application. So
in stateful application, right, your traffic is filtered till the layer 4, till the port numbers. Okay, let's say you allow the port number 80, right? So you are able to access all the website through port number 80.
Okay, not till application layer, only till layer 4. Okay, okay. Fine.
Okay, like your in routing and switching, we are creating that access list, extended access, right?
Got it.
Okay, so here let's say if you want in application layer, if you want to discard some particular application data, you can do that task also.
Okay.
Now, smart architecture. So in smart architect,
so what is the current R80 version is? Does it is it application filter level or stateful level?
All.
Okay.
In this, when we accessing that product, you will see all functionalities are there.
And how about R77?
See, it start if you see the R77. I will show you the differences also. See, in R77, when you access R77, for each and every task, there is a separate console. For example, if you want to see the logs, there is a smart view tracker. If you want to monitor the traffic, there is a smart view monitor. If you want updates, and if you want to do licensing part, smart view update is there. Smart update is there, right?
Yep.
So for application filtering firewall, there is a different tab. For DLP, data loss prevention, there is a different tab. If you want to implement the QS policy, there is a different tab, right? In R80, what they does, they make a unified dashboard. In that unified dashboard, they combine all the feature and they put into the same single console. So all the functionality you can implement through one console. Okay.
Okay, and application layer still remains there, right? That's just application filtering is there in R77, right?
Right.
Okay. Because we are using R77, that's why.
Okay, you are R77.
Yep.
So we'll see one thing. You can compare your R77 feature with R80. So R77 view, you know very well, right? So whatever options are there, I will show you in R80.10, because in R80.10, what is happening? R80.10, everything is combined. And one more thing, which version you are using? R77.30?
30, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So because R77.30 is the stable version. Okay. After R77.30, checkpoint release R80. Okay. And right now the current version is R80.10. Now, what is the difference there? R80 and R80.10. In R77, if you are installing the product R77.30, you are getting two options at the installation time. You want to deploy as a security gateway, or you want to deploy as a security management server. After that, in R80 is just a management server. You cannot deploy R80 as a gateway. Then they release a new version, R80.10. In R80.10, you can deploy as a gateway as well as SMS server. So what is the difference between R80 and R80.10? The difference is only one. in R80 you can just deploy SMS server. You cannot make as a gateway R80, but in R80.10 you can deploy as a gateway as well as SMS server. Got it?
So this SMS server, you mean this smart console management?
Yeah.
Okay.
Console is different thing.
Yeah, a smart manager, right?
Yeah,
Smart
smart
dashboard, I say, yeah.
Right.
So without gateway, then what's the use of the smart manager? We will not be able to.
Let's say right now in your products, you have different sites, right? So your gateway, let's say you make it R80 as a SMS server. In R80 you can attach all the previous versions. All previous version means if you have a gateway as a R77.30, you can add into the R80. That's not an issue. Okay, and you can manage that R77 gateway through R80 SMS server.
Okay, but in the gateways, I cannot use R80.
R80, right? Exactly.
Okay.
Actually, my whiteboard is not working. Okay, guys, just give me 2 minutes. Let me replace this thing because.
Okay.
Okay. Let's start. Checkpoint component. So in checkpoint, basically there will be 3 components: smart console, SMS, your smart manager, and third one is gateway. So let's say this is your firewall, this is your SMS, and this is your console. Now R77.30 you can deploy as a gateway and SMS both. Then R80 you can just deploy as a SMS. R80.10 you can deploy again as a gateway and SMS. Clear this thing? Through R80 you can manage R77.30 gateway and previous version gateway also. Okay. Now smart console is basically to access this smart manager. Now first thing is SMS. Now on SMS we are creating rules. gateway, which is my firewall. We are applying rules, and console is basically to access SMS. So you will access SMS on the console, smart console. You will create the policies and you will push the policy through SMS to your gateway. Any question in that?
Rakesh, could you please explain this console once again?
Console, okay. This console is just a PC, landing PC. Okay, it's a GUI machine, basically GUI to access your SMS. So let's say SMS is there, and this is my firewall, which is connect. This is my outside network. Right now, you cannot access or you cannot manage directly this firewall. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to access this SMS on the GUI machine. This GUI machine can be, let's say it's a Windows 8 or Windows 10. Okay, so first thing what you have to do, you have to download a smart console software. Smart console software from SMS to this machine. So once you download, you have to install that thing. So once you install that software, there will be application, smart console application. You have to run that application. So once you run, it will ask the username and SMS IP and the password. So through that smart console, you will connect to the SMS server. On that SMS server, you are creating rules. Here you are creating rules, and you are pushing those rules to the firewall. Okay, you are not directly creating rules on the firewall. You are creating on SMS. You are managing this firewall through SMS. So all rules database will be on my SMS server, and you are pushing those rules to firewall. Because this SMS is a centralized management system. Let's say in your organization, maybe you have 2 firewalls, right? So you can add both the firewalls and you will get a functionality. Okay, you want to push this policy on firewall 1, or you want to push on firewall number 2, or you want to push on both the firewalls. So we'll discuss all these steps when we are accessing the lab. Okay, all things we have to see, but right now console is just to connect the SMS. On the SMS, we are creating all the rules, all the database, and we are pushing the database, pushing all the rules to the gateway.
So Rakesh, one question, like
Yeah.
basically, if I push all the rules from my SMS towards the firewall, that's fine. And after pushing the rules, if I switch off my SMS, will that impact?
No, because rules are already pushed.
Okay, fine.
Clear this thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm saving all these PPTs. So I will share with you at the end of the day for your reference. Okay. Now let's first discuss about security model. Now, have you heard about CIA model? What is CIA? Confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Now, any idea about this? Confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Confidentiality is like your encryption. Means if we are sending data from one point to another point, data should be understood only by you. Okay, others should not retrieve the meaning of the data. Clear? So when you are sending data from one location to another location, data should be confidential. Integrity. Integrity means when my data is traveling from one place to another place, data should not change. So for integrity, we have hashing or MD5. Availability. Data should be available to the authorized user only and only at the business requirement. Okay, so for that we are creating the ACL. Okay, particular this user is able to access this server till this to this point. Clear? For example, in routing and switching, we have time-based ACL. Clear? For example, I create the time-based ACL for the particular user to access the telnet. So particular that user is able to access telnet on particular that time period. Otherwise, no. Clear? Now, this is the security old model. In this old model, two new things are added. So they added authenticity and non-repudiation. Now, what is authenticity? Authenticity is not authentication. First thing. Authenticity means authentic or genuinity. Means the data is going on particular source to particular destination. Means you have to define exact particular source and destination identity. For that, we are using digital signatures or certificates. And non-repudiation means we need logs and auditing. Means if a user is doing any task inside to outside, if he is accessing any server, accessing the internet, downloading something, right? We need the complete log and we want this task is done by this particular user. Okay. So this is the new model basically, which is CCIAAN. So right now this is the new security model. So CCIAAN is confidentiality, integrity, availability, authenticity, and non-repudiation. So this model is taking care of the complete security, all these options. So make sure when you are implementing security, that security must follow all these features. Once again, confidentiality is your encryption, means data should be, if your data is for you, that should be readable only for you. Integrity, data should not be changed when it is moving from one location to another location, and that can be done by hashing and MD5. Availability means Data available only for authorized user. Authenticity means authentic source or destination, which can be achieved via digital signatures and certificate. Known reputation: for any action we need logs and auditing. So this is my complete security model. So 3-tier architect. No. Checkpoint can be deployed as a standalone, can be deployed distributed, and can be deployed in bridge mode. Standalone means SMS and gateway on same machine. Distributed SMS and gateway on different machine. Bridge mode, checkpoint can be used as a layer 2 firewall. Can be used as a layer 2 firewall. For example,
So Rakesh, from the hardware perspective, does this SMS and checkpoint firewall are the same or they're different?
it's same. See, right now on the hardware box, okay, there will be a Gaia operating system. Gaia is your base operating system. On that base operating system, we have to install the product. The product can be your SMS, can be your gateway. I will show you all the things, don't worry.
Okay.
I'm coming to that point. So first example is, let's say, standalone. Okay. So firstly, this is a Gaia box, Gaia operating system, right? Gaia is basically the operating system. On that Gaia, you are installing firewall and SMS standalone. Okay, so let's say this is your inside network and outside. So we are installing firewall and SMS on the same machine. Then we have distributed. Distributed means here I installed firewall. Here I'm installing SMS, and this is my console. Here the console. Okay, so your SMS is on the different machine, firewall is on the different machine. Third one, we have bridge. Bridge is like, let's say this is your router. This is your switch. Between them, you place a checkpoint, and that is into bridge mode. So it will filter your layer 2 traffic. For example, if you have Cisco ASA box, that ASA box we can normally that will behave as a layer 3 firewall, right? But if you want to convert into layer 2 firewall, okay, you can convert that thing. So same way here we can configure this checkpoint as a layer 2 firewall also. There is a option. Any confusion in deployments? Okay. SIG. This is my firewall. This is my SMS console. Now, when you are installing the product, SMS and gateway, and when you are adding your gateway on the SMS, there must be a secure internal communication which is known as SIG. Secure internal connection. Now, SIG is basically a secure internal connection. There is an internal connection between the SMS and firewall. So when you are configuring the firewall, you will create a SIG password. Okay, that SIG password is used for registration this firewall onto the SMS server. Okay, that SIG password is basically used to establish a trust between SMS and gateway. So one thing is here SIG and one is ICA. ICA is Internal Certificate Authority. So once you access SMS on the console, ICA. Okay. So again, there will be a secure connectivity, internal connectivity between SMS and the console, and that connectivity is maintained by the ICA, Internal Certificate Authority. So when you will access this SMS, there will be some fingerprint. So when you access your SMS on console, the same fingerprint it will show you. Okay, and you have to accept that thing. So once you accept the same fingerprint, That means you are going to connect to this SMS server only. So there will be two secure internal communication. One is known as SIC and one is known as ICA. SIC is the internal communication between SMS and gateway. ICA is the internal communication between console and SMS. Next. So, securing channel the communication. Secure management server must be communicate with all the components freely and securely. So it must be encrypted, authenticated, and data integrity. Also provide SSL to tunnel and management traffic. We'll discuss that thing, how to make the tunnel. Secure internal communication. Let's checkpoint platform product authenticate with each other. Create a trust between the gateway management server and other checkpoint components. So when you make gateway and management server and we are communicating with them, so there will be a secure internal communication. It required to install the policy on the gateway and to send the logs between the gateway and management server. So SIC is used to install the policy on the gateway and to send the logs between the gateway and management server. The security of the SIC is ensured by the certificate for authentication, SSL for the secure channel, and 3- for the encryption. Initializing the trust process, we'll discuss that thing practically. Okay, we'll discuss that thing. There will be 3 status of the SIC. One is the communicating. Communicating means SMS is able to make a secure connection to the gateway. Unknown means there is no connection between the SMS and the gateway. Not communicating means SMS is able to connect the gateway, but SIC communication can't be established. So let me show you this thing first. Hold on. Okay, note down these things first. For each and every participant, I create a separate rack on my data center. Okay, so firstly, you have to take RDP on that particular IP and the port number. This is for different user. Okay, so let's say we have Nikhil, right? So what Nikhil will do, Nikhil will take this IP address. Second user will take this IP, third user will take this IP, and fourth will take this IP. So every user will get a different rack. Getting?
Okay, you mean these different port numbers, right?
These are the different port numbers. Let me show you once. So let's say I simply copy this thing. Okay, there will be the username and password. Let me share that one also. So username and password is common, but rack is different for everyone. Okay, so username is going and password is Cisco@123. So for example, you have to take RDP, username, going, connect, password Cisco 123. Okay, so you will receive this rack number 2. Okay, so if you are using another IP and another port number, you will get rack number 3, rack number 4, rack number 5. All good?
Okay.
Okay, so rest of the next chapters are basically like how to configure NAT, how to configure the user account. Okay, all those stuff we can do only in that case if we have the complete lab. Getting my point? Because if I just discuss the theory part, that will be useless right now. So what we will do, we will make this complete topology ready, which we required into this CCSA course. Once my topology is ready, then we'll move to like how to create the user account, how to take the backup, how we have to create the rules, all these stuff. Clear? So first installation, I'm showing you the first deployment, and you have to make your own rack ready. Any confusion? Yes, is there any confusion?
So right now we need to connect it, or after your...
No, first I will show you, right? I will show you the complete topology. Then you have to do by your own, so that at least you should know how to deploy the product.
Okay.
Clear?
Yeah.
Okay. First see the topology, which topology we have to make. So that topology we have to make right now. Okay, maybe whatever books you are getting through Checkpoint, the topology may be different in the sense because in that topology they make lots of PCs, right? So we just simplified that topology, right? We just reduce the number of PCs, but whatever tasks are there, you can do all the tasks here. Clear? So what you have to do, this is my HQSG firewall. There will be one SMS server, DMG. This is a DMG machine. Pub, it's a public machine. Okay, this branch GUI. So right now in this topology, there is no need to create HQ GUI branch GUI, DMG, and pub machine. Because these are the Windows tasks, like how to create operating system, all these stuff, right? That thing you know very well, right? So I make all the machines ready right now, but we have to configure the SMS and SG, all this stuff. Clear this thing? Any question regarding this topology? Here on the HQ side, we need one more firewall, which we will add later for the clustering purpose. So let's say you access this rack number 2. So on the rack number 2, this HQ GUI is already there.
So on which port we will log in? As of now, I am logging into the last one, 50345, and I am getting rack number 5. Is
So
it okay?
you have different rack. Every participant is having a different rack, so that you will do the lab individually. Clear?
Okay.
Because if you are doing all the labs on the same rack, so only one person can work. But right now I gave you individual rack for each and every participant.
Okay, so I am working on the last track.
So you just decide, okay, right now I'm using rack number 2, which is the first one. So once my task is done, I will release that thing and that particular user can take care. Clear? So just firstly tell me who is using the particular rack so that there will be no confusion.
I'll be using the second last one, 50344.
So
I will use 343. Second one, Swapnil.
you just type on like chat box so that I should know like, okay, who is using.
Okay.
So Vivek is using this 45. Who is using 44?
Yeah, Nikhil here.
Okay. 44 is Nikhil, 43 is Sonlip. Okay, 42 right now I am using. So who is pending? Right.
Mm-hmm.
So once I will do the lab, after that you have to do. Clear?
Okay.
Okay. Let me see, recording is still on.
So this lab will open for us how many days, or today
No,
only for 3?
Only for the 3 days.
Okay, so later that we can't do practice.
You can do practice in the, let's say if you have resources in your laptop, you can do in your environment also. So whatever material you required for that thing, for example, like you need the checkpoint ISO image, I will share you that thing. That's not an issue.
Okay, so
Yes.
Yeah, Vivek, go ahead. Vivek, go ahead.
the thing is we don't have admin right, so we can't install all the like VMware and the checkpoint. We will try to get admin right and we'll do for the same. But if unfortunately that not possible, is it possible like to get the lab the rack for a few more days to
That is not possible. Okay. So hold on, let me share one thing.
Hey, Rakesh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect, but I'm getting the error. The remote access server is not enabled.
Yeah, I'm also getting the error.
Okay, let me show you one. You are getting error.
Yeah, remote desktop can't connect to the remote computer for below reasons, like server is not enabled or computer turned off or is not available on the network.
Hold on. Window R. You are getting
Scroll
this
button.
screen. Okay, you are getting this screen.
No, we are not able to see your screen right now.
You are not able to see. Right now.
Yeah, now I can see.
So computer name, your IP, username, Queen. You have to just go to advanced setting, automatic detect RDP, gateway server setting.
No. When I'm trying in MSTSC, I'm getting window to put the IP only, IP and port details. After clicking on connect, it is showing me the error. Cannot connect to this desktop.
Maybe your firewall is dropping that traffic. Is it?
Vivek, can you try from your end?
So I'm able to log in right now. I'm into the remote desktop.
Okay.
Maybe it's due to your internal firewall. Your traffic is blocked.
Can you do a telnet on 182.156.248.53 on port that 50342182?
Telnet.
Do a
But
telnet.
if you are doing telnet, then how you will access the GUI machines?
No, just try to telnet whether it is working or not.
Sure.
Hey Rakesh, can you tell me the username that you have mentioned, because I can able to see your screen right away. Okay.
Going.
So, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on the username you have mentioned desktop 130.
No. You have to
That
just
is not
type
required.
going.
Okay.
No.
And after that, what changes we have required? Can you just go tell me once again? Any other thing that I need to put it?
No, nothing. The
That's it.
That's it. You just click on connect.
Mm-hmm.
It will ask the password. Give the password Cisco123 @123.
Now, after putting the username as well, it's getting the same error.
So Nikhil, which one you are using? Let me try that once.
I am using the second last
44.
one, 50344.
Okay. Do one thing. Try to access this 42.
Okay, I will try 42.
Okay, because I'm not using right now. Try 42.
Can you if your remote desktop is not working, just try to telnet. If the telnet is working, then it should be work.
So telnet, sorry, RDP is enabled in your desktop right now. Check RDP is enabled in your desktop or not.
Nikhil, hey, Rakesh, is it possible to share Nikhil's desktop? Can you ask him to share his desktop?
Um, are you using any TeamViewer or other application?
We are using Skype.
Skype.
Yeah, but in Zoom meeting we can share the desktop, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
you share your desktop.
Yeah, can you stop yours, please? So that I can start. Control. Yeah, I logged out of this first one, 50342.
Okay. So I'm using 342 right now. Clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
All of you? Okay.
Yes.
Great. So this is my topology. Hold on, why I'm not able to? All of you are getting the same screen?
No.
Why I'm not getting rack number 2?
I'm getting rack number 4, not the screen.
Just a Okay. Guys, are you able to see my screen?
No.
Yes, we can.
No, even
Yeah.
I can't
I
see.
can't able to see. Shiljit, maybe your screen only. Maybe.
Yeah, now I can see.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Let me just. Okay. Okay. So this is my topology. So firstly, I'm going to make this firewall and SMS. Okay. So when you are doing the labs, what you have to do, you will get a rack like this. Everyone will get a different rack. So there will be a HQ GUI. This is a Windows 8 machine. Okay. In that Windows 8 machine, operating system is by default installed. Okay. So in this, you have to enter, and the password for this is
Hey, on rack number 3, I'm just logging, so I can see my all the HQUE are power off state. So is there
so,
any?
no. Just right click on that machine and
Mm-hmm.
power on.
Okay.
Passwords are not working. ABC equal to 223.
Okay, I'm audible?
Yes, Swapnil.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, there is a machine Xccsa. The password is India@123, capital I. Okay, all are getting my screen right now.
Yes, I can.
Okay, okay, great. So let's start. So firstly, let's see what is the IP address there.
What is the username? Administrator, right?
Right. So on my HTTP, the IP is 192.168.1.10, which is already there, and we put a default gateway 192.168.1.254. That 254 is my gateway IP address. Okay. Now, if you see the topology, so on my topology, on the firewall interfaces, all is having 254 IP address. So we make this unique. Okay, 254. So now, firstly, you have to click on this HQGUI SG. So there we map each and everything. That machine is having 3 interfaces. Okay, all are in by default in different LAN. So first thing, I already mapped the ISO image into the CD drive. So once you click on the power machine or on the virtual machine, you will get this first window. Okay, so firstly you have to click on install Gaia on the system. So firstly we'll install the Gaia operating system on that hardware, and on that Gaia operating system we'll install the product. Product can be a firewall, can be a SMS server. Getting my point?
Yes.
Okay, enter.
So every time we will log in into this Xccsa, we will install this Gaia, or this is the first time we?
It's a first time configuration, first time deployment. No need to do every time. So it's like that. You purchase a checkpoint firewall from the checkpoint, right? So you will just get a hardware.
Okay.
Okay. Now on that hardware, firstly you have to install the Gaia operating system. Once the Gaia is configured, that Gaia is containing both the products. Product means you can configure as a firewall as well as you can configure a SMS, but you have to specifically define that thing. Clear?
Yep.
Okay. So right now we are just installing the Gaia operating system. Okay. So this process will install the checkpoint Gaia R80.10 operating system associated applications. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Enter. It is taking the keyboard settings. US. Okay. These are the default settings, like whatever is the swap partition, system root partition, logs. Okay, backup and upgrade. So I just gave there, I think so 100 GB hard drive. So based on that, it automatically detect that setting, right? But let's say you have more than like 100 GB or 200 GB hard drive in your system, so you can decrease the size. That's not an issue. Okay. So now, by default on the Gaia, there is a username which is admin. So you have to set the password for that admin. Okay. Make a unique password, whatever password you want to give. I am using capital ASD @1234. Capital ASD @1234. Clear? Okay. This admin and this password is used to access the Gaia operating system. Okay. Now that system is having 3 LAN card. Okay. Ethernet 0 is connecting to my local LAN, which is my inside network. Ethernet 1 is connecting to my external world, which is outside network. Ethernet 2 is connecting to my DMG network. Okay. So now you have to select the Ethernet 0 and you have to define IP address there. So according to our topology, we have 254 IP address on that interface. Take the by default gateway. We will change this gateway later. That's not an issue. Okay. So here you have to just assign the IP address to the Ethernet 0. Okay. The next stage will be initialize the process. Will format your all hard drives. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Simply press OK. So it will format the drive and copy all the files. Okay, it takes time approximate 3 to 5 minutes.
Rakesh, just to sorry to interrupt. So that IP was 1.10, right? When we checked.
That 1.10 is the GUI machine IP address.
Oh, okay, okay.
So what is the IP address of this management interface? It's asking for management interface on my.
Hold on. Let me draw.
My laptop went on hung state. I couldn't.
We are making this firewall right now. Okay. So firstly, we are installing.
As per the diagram, it is that Xccsa firewall, right?
Right.
So it's asking for the management interface. So we will give that is 192.168.1.254 or 200.20.2.254.
Hold on. HQSG. So this is having 3 interfaces. Right. Now this is my HQ network. This is my HQSG. This is HQ network. So here there is a IP address dot 254. Here also we have to assign dot 254. Here also we have dot 254. This is my router.
That's okay, but what is the first 3 operator?
Hold on. I'm coming to all this. That will be my SMS. That SMS is having IP address 192.168.1.1. This is 192.168.1.10. This is my HQ GUI. So HQ GUI machine is already there and which is by default installed. So we have to configure this HQSG. So this is my, if I define network, HQ out, HQ in, and this is my TNG network. There's network 200.20.2.0/24. So right now this is the topology. This is the half topology. Rest of the topology we'll discuss once this task is done. So here right now I'm making this HQSG. So on that HQSG, firstly I am installing Gaia. Okay, so let's see Gaia is installed or not. So if you see the Gaia installation is complete, you have to simply reboot that thing, and it is showing whatever IP address is configured there. So I just configure the Gaia operating system and I make this IP address. So next step, step number 1, firstly install Gaia. Once Gaia is installed, access Gaia via HTTPS, okay, and install products. Now so this is my GUI machine. Firewall is still rebooting Gaia. Okay, so Gaia is rebooted. So let's say there is a user account admin and we give the password capital ASD@1234. So you can see I'm able to log in into the Gaia, but it is showing in order to configure your system, please access web UI to finish the first time wizard. So for the first time wizard, you have to go to the HQ GUI. Type HTTPS colon and your gateway IP address which you configured on the Gaia. Enter. Okay. Proceed. Now you are accessing Gaia right now. So admin and whatever password you configure at the installation time of Gaia and login. So this is the first time wizard. So simply click on next. Now continue with R80.10 configuration. This IP address is we give at the installation time of Gaia. Next. It is telling if you want to configure the rest of the interfaces, you can configure, but we will do that configuration later. Next. What will be the
can you go back one more?
Yeah. One more.
Okay, so you have used the IP address H254 and gateway also same.
Right now it take automatically, because if I give gateway different gateway at that time, it will discard. So we will change this gateway. Don't worry about that. will change this gateway. It's just first time wizard.
If you will, if we will don't assign any gateway, is that okay?
No, yeah, it's okay. But it will take automatically one gateway IP address. Otherwise, it will not proceed.
Okay.
Next.
So what I have done, I have removed the gateway and I have continued that.
That's not an issue. Next. Don't assign any IP addresses here. We will assign IP address from web GUI. Whatever host name you want to give here. For example, like Xccsa. Okay. Right now there is no DNS server, so leave it blank. There is no issue. Time, it will automatically synchronize the time, but if you have NTP, so select NTP, give the NTP detail, it will synchronize the time according to the NTP. So for example, here, okay. Next. Security gateway or security management. Once you click on that, now see, if I simply click next, that will be the standalone installation. Means I am installing my gateway and management server on that same Gaia box. Getting my point?
Yeah.
But right now we have
Yes.
to do distributed installation. So just remove the management server. Okay. So you have to just select security gateway. So we want to make that particular machine as a security gateway. Okay. Below there is an option clustering. You can enable the clustering from this point, as well as I will show you one command line utility to enable and disable the clustering part. So if you want to enable it, you can enable, otherwise leave it blank. Not an issue. Next. This is a SIC password which we are talking about. Secure internal communication. So here give any password. Let's say 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Next. And finish. Yes. So this machine we are making as a security gateway. Any doubt till now?
No.
Okay.
And one thing, Rakesh, just before the screen, we can see there was a line item will be marked like, automatically download the braid configuration. So is that mandatory?
Which?
Just before this step, you cannot go back,
Right. Okay. We'll see that thing once again.
Okay.
Okay. So that HQSG is working right now. It is installing. So let's start side by side HQSMS. Okay. So just click on HQSMS and power on this machine.
So in this also the same thing will be there, but
Same,
instead of security, we will put as SMS, right?
Right. But you need to change the IP address. Okay. There we give 254. Here we have to give 1.1.
Okay.
Okay. For example, install the Gaia. First, you have to install the Gaia operating system.
And Rakesh, if you put the wrong IP address and then run, so is it possible to change the IP address once again?
Yes, you can change it. That's
Okay. No issue.
But in this case, if you're not entering the right IP address, do you think that we'll be able to access that? I think no. Because from the HQ GUI machine, it's having the same
You have to put any IP from 192.168.1.0 network.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, got it. In the practical scenario, when we configure, if you have a console access, it's not mandatory to set the IP address as well, right?
Right.
Okay.
problem is the mouse is not working properly.
Yeah, that's correct. For me as well, the same thing.
So how to point out? I mean, take the cursor into the HQSG or HQSMS. I'm
So
not able
Vivek,
to move.
are you guys doing it parallelly?
Because it is easy to see how to do that, right?
Okay, okay. I was just looking into the screen and I feel
I
like
have
you
done
will
the
do like,
SQSG,
okay.
but trying to do the HQSMS, I can't move my cursor to there. So what is the
So
process? Is there
cursor
any
is,
like
maybe the cursor is inside the VM.
Yes, that is the problem. From past 30 minutes, I couldn't able to.
Hey, simply press
alt control?
Alt control. The cursor will be outside that VM.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's good.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I thought like you are aware about the VMware workstation, or that's why I haven't tell you that.
It's
Okay,
okay.
the cursor will work
We'll
either into
consider.
the physical system or into the virtual machine. If the virtual machine you are using the cursor, then to release that thing you have to press Control and Alt together. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So try to use the same password.
On the HQSMS, the power option is not showing. I mean, it's grayed out. I'm unable to switch on the HQSMS machine.
You are not getting these options.
Yeah, I'm not getting the power on option. However, I have power on the HQGUI and HQSG, but HQSMS I'm unable to do that.
You are getting this screen.
Yes.
Just right click on this, power and power on.
No, that power is like grayed out. I'm not getting that power on.
So that means that machine is on. Okay. So just give
Someone
me a
has
second.
done something. Now it is
No,
started.
then Vivek, one thing when I'm accessing the GUI, I can see that Control Alt Delete screen. So how to start? When I press Control Alt Delete, it's operating on my local desktop.
No, you want to click Control Alt only.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey Rakesh, on in case of the HQSMS, we need to install the Gaia as well.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
क्या होता है यार? कुछ समझ
No,
नहीं आया.
Swapnil, actually, I was
Yeah.
asking like, when I come to this HQGUI, I can see on the right side, it is Control or Delete screen is there. But to get into that machine, how should I get in?
The arrow.
Sorry, come again. What is your question?
I mean, I have logged into the rack, the lab setup, okay. And the left side, I can see all those machines. On the left side, I selected this SQGUI, okay. And on the right side, I can say I powered on the machine. I can see a Control Alt Delete screen where I should log in. Okay. How should I log in? How should I log in?
Via keyboard key arrows. You tried?
Yeah, but by keyboard, I am typing Control Alt Delete, and my local desktop is going to that's Control Alt Delete screen.
Just use Control Alt Control. You will go there into the VMware, and
Yes,
then you will
then
try to Control Alt Delete.
I tried that. It's not working. I'm in the VM now. I can see this.
But why you require Alt Control Delete?
How to log on? Then how to log on to the VM? SQGUI.
Directly, you couldn't able to get the arrow.
Just double click there. Double click.
नहीं यार नहीं चल रहा है.
How it's possible?
If you see on your screen, if you see on the remote desktop screen, there is symbol like control or delete symbol is there on the menu bar. I mean, on the menu bar. If you see file, edit, view, VM, to tab,
Tab,
help.
help. Then.
Then after is one pause option is there. After that,
Yes.
option, that is probably
Yeah,
work.
got it. Got it. Got it. Sir, it worked. Thank you. It worked. What is the password? It's at 123, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for
I'm
yeah,
getting
for
it. I'm
GUI
getting
na?
it. Getting it. Yeah.
Yeah, India at 123. Yeah, I capital.
Okay, sir. Now it worked. Thank you.
For which password are you talking about?
GUI, HQ
I'm
GUI.
I'm, I'm just starting one.
A long year back, I have installed Dashboard 65, Smart Dashboard 65. The first time I am using Gaia.
Here is yeah.
Hey guys, can anyone share their screen with me on Skype so that I can also see?
Just start, Nikhil. It works.
It's very simple here. Just next, finish.
ऐसे नहीं पढ़ के करना next.
My password is not working. Why?
ए शिलजीत,
हाँ,
तेरा स्क्रीन शेयर करना भाई स्काइप पे.
बिल्कुल sir. नहीं. Hold on.
Hey Rakesh, when I'm trying to log in into the GUI box and I'm using the password India@123, right? I'm getting invalid password.
Are you able to access this SMS now?
Yeah, SMS is that installation is going on.
Okay. So we are making right now HQ, SG, and SMS.
Hey Rakesh, for the HQ GUI, I'm getting the blank screen.
HQ, GUI,
Yeah,
you're getting
GUI.
a blank screen.
Yes. It's already in power on state.
Just click on that. You click on inside that machine.
Okay.
Are you able to log in into the Windows?
Sorry?
Are you able to log in into the Windows?
No, if I'm double clicking on HQ GUI, I'm getting the blank screen.
Okay, hold on. Now share your screen.
Yeah.
You are accessing this thing, na? You just.
I'm representing right now. So if I'm double, okay. Oh, okay.
This is your HQ GUI, right?
Yeah.
Double click on open your web browser.
But previously I couldn't able to because I tried multiple times, but just now I can able to open it. I don't know how. So how we will check the IP address of the GUI which we have said? Okay, Rakesh, can you
Yes.
able to see my screen?
Yeah. Type HTTPS 192.168.1.254.
Rakesh, I'm unable to log in into the GUI machine. I'm getting the username and password is incorrect. Is there any other password for that?
No, it's capital I, India @123.
I'm doing the same.
Okay, let me check.
The username password is incorrect. Shall I do reset the password?
You are not able to access this thing. Okay, check your IP addressing. What IP address you have in the GUI machine? In the GUI machine.
How do I check? I am unable to log in into there.
No. Go to command prompt. Type ipconfig na on the GUI machine.
We must see. 1 minute. Where is that command prompt?
Press window R. Window and R.
On the G machine, right?
Hey Rakesh, this is Swapnil. I'm sharing my screen, and if you can see my screen, I couldn't able to open this particular G.
Right. So only I'm telling. Press window R.
Window.
How do I press window R? I'm not able to log in into there.
Okay. Hold on. I'm just resolving the issue of SoundLib. So once it will be done, then I will share access your machine.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
Just
Window
do
R.
that CMD.
Okay.
Enter.
Mm-hmm.
IP config.
Mm-hmm.
Enter. So IP addressing is correct. Okay.
ARGY.
Try to ping your machine. Ping.
Mm-hmm.
192.168.1.254.
But the machine IP address is 1.10, no? That is the gateway.
No. 1.10 is your IP address.
Correct.
What IP address you give on HQSG?
SPHG.
Yeah.
I have given, I think, 1.1.
1.1. Then try 1.1.
But its installation is still going on. If you can see here.
No. That is the HQSMS. What IP address you give on? Only what you done, you enter into the branch SG. That is not HQSG.
Okay, got it.
Okay. So just stop that thing and open that HQSG and do the same thing.
No, it's already, I think, okay, got it.
Got it?
Yeah, Rakesh, can I share my
Okay, I'm stopping. I'm stopping my screen share.
I'm sharing my screen.
Right.
See, if you see my screen,
Right.
I am on.
Click on HQGUI.
See, I am using the password. This what you have provided me, capital INDIA.
Okay.
And 1, 2, 3.
Enter. Type Cisco@123.
Any complex? Yeah,
No.
normal.
Cisco@123. Enter.
Yes, started.
So maybe IT team done that part, like the different machine, different type passwords.
Active now or active later?
So maybe the password will be Cisco@123. Maybe the password will be
Windows.
ABC.
It's asking for Windows activation. What I
No, not required. Ask me later.
later.
Okay. Okay. So open your Firefox.
So Rakesh, till now we are just going into the GUI, SG and SMS, and we are installing the Gaia operating system, right?
See, Gaia is installing on HQSG and SMS,
SG and
right?
SMS. Okay.
Have you started the HQSMS? Okay, just type HTTPS :/192.168.1.254. What is Shine telling? Okay, click on advance. Add expectation. Confirm. What password you gave there? You enter that password.
Hey Rakesh, a small question. Right now I'm on HQSG and he's asking me the login. So which login ID I need to give?
Login is basically admin and whatever password you give.
Okay.
But no need to do anything on that CLI mode. We'll do that thing later.
And HQSMS will be having 1.1 IP, right?
Right. See, those IP address assigned by you. So remember those IP address and the passwords. So just for the unique lab, we all are using the same IP addressing range. Okay.
Then started Firefox while you do one.
Just refresh. Refresh.
Nikhil, you also started, right?
No, I don't have control of any of the VM.
Oh, is it okay?
You all guys are controlling, no? So that's why I asked you to share your screen.
Oh,
so that I
okay,
can also
okay.
see.
Okay, fine.
Hey Rakesh, I just log in on HQSG as well as HQSMS. On both screen, they're asking me the login.
Okay.
And I couldn't able to enter the admin as a login ID.
No, you are able to log in. That's why you are getting that thing. Ping will work. It is the problem of the browser basically. So check, is there any other browser is there? 1.1 is not pinging because that installation is still going on, I think so.
Now
Check, is there any other browser is there?
Opera.
Try with this. Yeah, type here admin and whatever password you have.
Why here it's not working? It's not working.
Okay. You just close this Firefox. Okay. Close this Firefox because in Opera it's opening. Close this. Okay. Next. Continue with R80 configuration. Next. Okay. That IP address. Next.
This is what I have configured. I have not mentioned gateway.
Not issue, not issue. We'll do later. Next, change the host name. Let's say HQSG. Leave it all the things. Next, if you want to change the timing, you can change the timing, like time zone, you can change it. Next,
Shiljit, I guess it is admin.
Okay, got it.
इसमें इंडिया नहीं है क्या?
Admin,
head down.
Small admin चाहिए शायद से.
मैं वही देख रहा हूँ.
Admin.
तेरा कैप्स लॉक ऑन हो गया लगता है.
सब कैप्स में ही ले रहे हैं.
अच्छा.
Even if you type in small as well.
देख तेरा कैप्स लॉक तो ऑन नहीं है ना?
मैं ऑन ऑफ कर रहा हूँ यार still. Okay, इसके अंदर let me see
हाँ.
how to check within the control alt, then caps lock.
हाँ अभी कैप्स प्रेस कर, अभी शायद से आएगा.
Control alt, caps lock. No, ठीक है. I will try this way.
Password is capital ASD@1234.
@ नहीं है.
That is your password. Whatever password you gave.
Agreed. Now I'm going to paste success first. Okay, this is fine. Nikhil, yeah, good.
Gateway and unique part.
If you want to, okay, next.
We will access from let this get finished.
Yeah, I think your CLI is configured now.
Yes.
Give the SIG password, but remember this SIG password, otherwise it will not register. Okay, so make it common 1 2 3 4 5 6.
Okay.
I think so. You gave something.
Can I use the password for the same? The checkpoint password?
Yes. So what password you gave here for the SIG?
It's a June@12345.
Okay, you remember that thing. Okay, finish. Yes.
Hey Rakesh, on your checkpoint username password, I can able to set anything, no? There is no issue, no?
No, there is no issue.
Okay.
Okay, now just click on your HQSMS now. HQSMS. Click on the VM. Okay, reboot that machine. Enter. Okay. Just came out from that machine. Alt Control. It take approximate 1 or 2 minutes to reboot. Then you have to do the same thing. You have to access HQSMS on the GUI machine with the IP address https 192.168.1.1 this time. Okay. And here you have to select SMS security management.
Hey Rakesh, this is Swapnil. So just now on HQGUI, I just trying to use username password. So he's getting me permission denied. The system is for authorized use only.
Just a sec.
Shiljit, I guess that browser is open in your system or in the VM?
In the VM.
Okay.
Right now this SMS is not rebooted completely, so it takes time.
Okay.
It's still going on. Okay, so let's wait for a few more minutes.
Come on. HTTPS. 192.168.1.254.
Yeah, who is sharing screen right now?
I think
Vivek.
it's Bibek. Yeah.
Vivek, no? Okay.
192.168.1.254.
Just click on HQSMS. Okay. Okay. Your security gateway is ready now. We are just waiting for SMS.
Hey Vivek, can you stop sharing the screen? Can I share my screen if you have any doubt?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So Rakesh,
Yes.
yeah. So right now I'm the HK GUI and he asking me the username password. Okay,
Right.
so
Type here admin.
yeah, and I have set the password, and if I'm login, so it's getting system is authorized use, permission denied.
Permission denied means I think so. You change the password.
Hmm.
Whatever password you are writing, that
Mhm.
is not correct. Okay.
Okay.
So what password you gave at that time?
Okay. Just a moment. I will try the other password. The India. What password you have given? India, no?
Uh,
India.
@123.
I capital.
Okay, I capital.
No. This password you gave. That India is
No,
for.
because the reason is that GUI password I didn't set. The rest all password I have set. So I
Okay. Yes, I have one query. What happen if we forget the password?
See, if you forget the password, you have to install the product once again.
This is your chance again.
Okay, and if you know the knowledge of the Linux, okay, then in Linux how to set the password, that you should know.
oh okay. And one more question, Rakesh. If you can see my screen, right now I'm HQSG where
Right.
it's asking me the login,
Type here admin.
but I couldn't able to type here.
You can
Okay.
type enter.
No.
Whatever password you give, type the password. Enter. Again you change the password. That's why I told you use a common password.
Yes,
Right.
I have set the same password for all the machines.
Use your
Something
bank password.
So I need to install everything once again if I'm not given the
right.
password.
There
Swapnil,
is
use your bank password.
Sorry?
You will not use your bank password. You will not forget.
No, so for all the systems, I have used a common password, Cisco 123. Then also it's not working. Hey Rakesh, we couldn't able to see. Okay.
see actually I paused the recording right at that time because we are just discussing. So I just again start recording so that you can.
Okay.
Now you are able to see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, first day is little bit like okay, if the rack is working fine, after that there is no issue. We can do all the practicals like within half an hour like that. Okay.
So you are planning to finish today itself?
No. I'm not planning today. I want to finish this complete lab topology today only, so that you all are like complete information about the rack from where to where I'm communicating, that basic understanding of the topology and the rules. So thus today we'll do the part like how to install the product, how to make the rules, how to communicate inside to outside. That's it. We are not like in hurry. We have 3 days. Don't worry about that.
So today you will be covering the basic things, right?
Basic everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Keyboard settings. Okay. This is your admin password. Clear?
Hey, so same I have said, yeah. I remember the password, so that I don't know why it's not working.
Okay, so this time
What password you have said?
I'm sharing on mail. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Rakesh, I have a question. Probably that be a stupid question, but I just keen about that. If I forget the password, and how do I reinstall it? Because whenever I will choose double click on the any checkpoint firewall, it will go to ask for the login, not ask for like
Okay,
the
okay.
reinstallation.
Okay, I will show you that thing also. Because your first boot device is your hard drive. So it is booting from the hard drive right now. So you have to give priority to your CD-ROM. Let me show you
Okay.
that thing. For example, here is my HQ SMS.
Uh-huh.
Okay, जैसे कि Windows how we install the Windows
Exactly.
priority boot priority change करके.
So what you have to do, let's say power off. So you have to right click on the VM, go to power and power on firmware.
Okay.
So it will be like you are booting from the BIOS. Okay. So just go inside the VM, go to the boot drive. Your right now boot drive is CD-ROM. That means correct.
Rakesh,
Yes.
this while configuring the security management SMS server, so
Huh?
security management as primary, right? Clustering में define the security management as primary, logging. There are multiple options.
There are three options: primary, secondary, and log server.
Yes, yes. Which one we should select?
Primary only, because right now we are making the first primary server.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so you have started the installation again, right, for the SMS?
Right.
Okay, so here one question arises on my mind that when if we like today we will switch off the machine, and again we will when we will start the machine, because it is already the option is set to CD-ROM, the boot device is CD-ROM, so it will start I think like install the Gaia again
Right.
instead of going
So again,
direct prompt.
you can change the priority now.
We have to change right now, right, after installation.
Right.
Okay.
And Rakesh, while configuring the security management IP, it is showing like QA client can log into security management from any IP address or this machine or network or what?
Any right now choose any.
And we can change it later, right? If needed.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
जी तो मास्टर बन गया इंस्टॉल करने में.
हो गया भाई दोनों इंस्टॉल हो गया.
अरे वो सिलजित मास्टर ही है वो.
वो है अभी चेक पॉइंट में भी हो रहा है मास्टर वो.
दोनों को एक चाय पिलाऊंगा मैं वहां के मुंबई पुणे.
और मुझे?
ओह सॉरी सर. अरे यार 12 बज गए एक भी ब्रेक नहीं दिया राकेश. You didn't give a break to us.
Break. You have to tell me you need a break. So let me first complete the installation. Okay.
No, carry on.
इंटरेस्टिंग चैप्टर है तो पता नहीं चला ब्रेक का.
Okay. I use rack 2 and 3, I think so. Right.
Yeah.
Which is 42 and 43. Right.
Yeah.
So username is admin. username is admin, and password I give capital A small SD @1234. So normally I use this password. Okay. So admin is the user account. Capital ASD @1234 is my password. So who is using rack number 2 and rack number 3? Remember these passwords.
So now we are logging into the HQSG and HQ SMS on the command line. So is there anything we need to do on there, or we just leave it there as it is, and we will do all the things future on GUI?
No. We have to do CLI also. We have to do graphic also. But right now, don't do anything. We have to just make everything ready. For example, like Smart Console, SMS server. How we have to make trust. Firstly, we'll do that task. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so everyone create the HQSG and HQSMS.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So if your SG is ready, so let me. HQSG.
So Rakesh, after some time, the checkpoint the GUI were disappeared, and when I'm trying to ping those IP addresses 192.168.1.1 and 254, both are not pinging.
Right, they will not ping because you make the product firewall. Right, any traffic on the firewall that should be denied automatically.
So previously it was pinging, but
Previously it is pinging because previously there is a Gaia operating system only. You haven't installed security product at that time.
okay. So so how do I log in there? Via uh, Opera also, I'm not able to log in there.
Hold on. We'll do that thing. So we'll do it.
So Rakesh, for the both, that means right now you're doing for the SD, correct?
SG, right?
SG. So SG and GUI both IPs are same.
No, 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 no. SG is 192.168.1.254. SMS is 192.168.1.1.
Okay.
And machine is 192.168.1.10.
Okay.
And Vivek,
बोलो सर.
yeah, for the security SMS server, did it take a long time for you because for the pilot?
Right. It take long time.
Okay, fine, then it's fine.
Okay. So the product is installing. Okay. Now we'll take a break 10 minutes. Okay. And after that we'll do. Okay. Let's take a 10-minute break. Your coffee. Then we'll continue.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
10 minutes, let me see.
So it's 12.
12:15, it's
12:30.
12:30. Okay, 12:30. Hey, I'm back.
Shiljit? हेलो शिलजीत?
हाँ नहीं बोलो।
हाँ हो गया ना, SMS और SG दोनों कॉन्फ़िगर हो गया ना उसमें?
लेकिन SMS अभी भी वो 90% ही हुआ है।
अच्छा अच्छा,
हाँ, टेकिंग लॉट ऑफ टाइम, बाकी सब हो गया।
ओके ओके। पता
Let's
नहीं,
see.
राकेश भी स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहे थे लेकिन अभी ब्लैंक दिख रहा है मेरे को।
और उसमें भी ये फील वो चल रहा है, मतलब
ओके ओके
कॉन्फ़िगरिंग
ओके।
या ये भी 90% में ही है।
हाँ राइट राइट, ये थोड़ा मतलब ये ज़्यादा टाइम ले रहा है लगता है SMS वाला।
SMS will take long time.
ओके
ओके
ओके।
ओके ओके।
So everyone install HQ, SG, and SMS, right?
Yep.
Hey, hi guys, I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Once this SMS and SG done, then next task we have to access this HQSG, and we have to configure these interfaces also. Okay, so once these interfaces are configured, then next task we have to install here, download Smart Console from SMS. So Smart Console software will be here on SMS. So you have to download that Smart Console software on HQSG.
Okay.
Still working. Okay. So let's first configure the IP addressing part. So you have to access your gateway, let's say admin, and whatever your password for admin. Okay. So this is the web GUI of your gateway. So if you want to configure IP addressing, you have to click on the network interfaces. Okay, on the network interfaces we configure only this IP address. So we have 3 more interfaces. So let's first verify. Now interface 2 is connected to outside, 3 is connected to the DMG, and 5 is for reserved. Okay, notation. So 2 is this interface. So on Ethernet 1, enable this interface, and here you have to assign 200.20.2.254, and the subnet mask is 255. This. This interface is connecting to my DMG network. Next. So 192.168.2.254. Any confusion in assigning the IP address?
No.
Okay. Once you assign the IP address, you have to put a gateway for your firewall. So if you see the diagram, for this firewall, the gateway will be router interface IP address, right? Gateway is always first next hop IP address. So for this machine, for this device, gateway will be this, correct?
Agreed. Yep.
So here we have a network 200.20.2.0/24. This network is there. So to define the gateway, you have to go to IPv4 static route. So it take automatically. So you have to just select this thing and add it. Select your network, add it, and just change the gateway. So my gateway is 200.20.2.1. An issue and save. So your gateway is default gateway set. Now let's say if you are accessing this and you are not modifying anything, so make sure you will get here lock like this. So if this is a lock, you cannot do any configuration, you cannot do any modification. So firstly you have to unlock this thing. You have to just click on this, and now when you get this symbol, pan symbol, you can do the configuration. Getting?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So in the network management, first tab is for assigning the IP address to the interfaces. It's for ARP. If you want to put static ARP entry, you can put it. This is for the DHCP server. If you want to enable the DHCP server on that firewall. This is for host and DNS. What host name you want to give if you want to enter any DNS entry.
Rakesh, 1 second. This ARP, I didn't get the static ARP means.
See, in the routing and switching, we can add, like we can bind particular IP.
MAC binding?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Static route, this is from NetFlow export. In system management, you can set time, cloning group, SNMP. Okay. We will not discuss all the options because here we don't require. So in the user management, if you want to create more users, for example, like admin 1 is there, right? So if you want to create more users, you can create more users. Okay. So this is our second chapter. Okay, how to create users, right? We'll discuss that thing later. Then there is a license option, snapshot option, system backup option. We'll discuss all these options. So let's see.
Okay, then let us set up the IP address.
Yeah. It's still running SMS. So anyone finish the SMS?
Seems to be still running.
Everyone stuck on 90?
Hey Rakesh, right now you're using which machine? 42 or 43?
I'm using 43 right now.
Okay.
Hey, I have just joined and I can just see that the route has been assigned. That's all, or anything apart from that I
No,
missed?
you have to just assign default route. You have to change that default route. Okay, put there 200.20.2.1.
222.1, right?
Right. 20.2.1.
Yeah, my SMS is done. Now, first of all, let me assign the IP address on the gateway.
Yeah.
Okay, can anyone confirm once again what should be the Ethernet 1 and Ethernet 2 IP?
Let me show you.
Yeah.
The save is not enabled. How to do that? 0000. I need to add the destination and subnet mask, right?
Okay. These are the IP addresses you have to assign.
Yeah, just a minute. Gateway would be 222.1, right?
Gateway will be 200.20.2.1.
Yeah. Okay.
And Rakesh, do we need to apply this one, or will it be automatically get applied?
Which gateway?
I mean the gateway as well as those IP address gateways and all.
No, automatically assign.
Okay, okay. Okay, so now we are done with the IP addressing and given the
Gateway.
default gateway, and my SMS is also ready now.
SMS is already.
Yeah.
Okay. So base installation is completed.
Yeah, SMS installation completed.
Okay. Just
And I
wait
got
for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, because once the server is ready, it will take time to initialize all the services.
Okay. Okay, here what we're talking about, manage software blade using smart console download now. That need to be downloaded into Xccsa, right?
Right.
Okay. Shall we do that now?
You can download that.
Okay, fine.
One Ethernet 2 and gateway IP has been configured on 342.
On the HUSG, I'm trying to add the default gateway at the destination route, but it is the save option is not highlighting.
See, you have to click on static route. Okay, there is a default route. You select that one. Click on edit.
There is nothing there right now on my case.
Okay, because maybe at the installation time you remove that thing, gateway option, right? So you just click on add. Okay, once you click on add, pop-up will be there.
Right.
So your destination will be let's say 000. Subnet mask will be 0, and next hop will be normal. Here you have to just add the gateway.
It's okay, but the destination 0000 not taken.
It's not checking.
Yeah, Rakesh, just wanted to confirm for this 342, this HQSMS was not configured.
Sorry, come again.
Yeah, for this 342 server, the first one. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this HQSMS was not configured at initial.
No. Okay, let's see. This is done, and simply finish.
200.20.3.
Add the gateway. Network management.
So Rakesh, for this HQSMS, we need to select only as a security management, right?
For HQ?
HQSMS.
Right, security management.
I have added the specific route for 200.20.3.0 network.
2 dot, na? 222 dot or 3 dot. Vivek?
2.1 is the gateway for the network 200.20.3.0
Okay,
slash
it's
20.
out. That's correct. Okay.
Okay, so all SMS configuration is done. So now if SMS installation is done, then what you have to do, you will get a smart console option there. Manage the software blade using the smart console. Download this software onto your GUI machine. So you have to just click on download.
Where is that?
You have to access your SMS via HTTPS.
Okay.
Just click on your download now. It is not downloading. Okay, it is downloading below.
So first we need to install on SMS, and same we need to replicate all the GUI. That's correct?
No. We complete the installation of SMS, right? Now, after that, you have to open HQSMS through web browser. Okay, because the smart console software will be on SMS, so you have to download that software onto the
SMS. Okay.
So once the software is downloaded,
where that option to choose to download the software?
Vivek, you need to log in on SMS server, and there is upper side there is options available to download it.
I am logging into the SMS server, but I don't see the any software download option.
See there, you can see. Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, that I can see your screen, but in my screen that is not there.
Vivek, your initial configuration is done for this HQSMS.
Initial configuration means the
That
IP.
setup wizard and all.
That's why I am logging into the Geo on GUI, right? After that, anything need to be configured like
No,
No, no,
you
no.
you are logged in of GUI which IP 1.1 or 1.254?
1.1.
Okay.
No, no. If your SMS is working fine, then you will get this option. You do one thing, log out and log in once again.
Okay.
Have you received any error message when you are installing the SMS?
No.
This is the
So,
first.
Rakesh,
Yeah.
in this case, if, for example, I downloaded that, okay, and after downloading, you will not see that pop-up anymore. So, if I'm logging into the same SMS box through GA again, I cannot see that pop-up to download because it's been already downloaded. So, in this case, can I see where I can download it again? Like, for example, whatever I have downloaded has been crashed or something like that. I lost that. So, if I re-download, so I'm in the same position of Vivek right now. So in that case, do we have that in any of the tabs?
No, it's not like that. I downloaded 3 times. Every time I'm getting this thing.
Is
Don't
it
know
whenever
what
you log
happened,
in?
but
I'm logging into
I just
1.1. You can see now.
Okay, let me try relogging again then. Mine is done. Let me try that one.
You see, I downloaded how many times? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, let me log out from here.
Rakesh, can you just log off this and just drag it once again?
Uh-huh.
Can you log off from 1.1 and try it again whether we can able to see the option once again or not?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming again. Yeah, for me, it's coming again.
Right?
Yeah.
So everyone download the console, right?
no, I'm unable to download because I don't see the download option.
It should be
Because
there in.
Setup is going on. Initial first.
Maybe setup is going on. If you are not getting this option, no issue. Go in your left side, drag the bar. In the maintenance, you are getting the download smart console option.
Yes, yes, that's what I was asking for earlier. Yeah, I could see that also. On the left side, you can see download smart console.
Okay.
maintenance,
Maintenance tab. Maintenance tab.
where is that maintenance? View mode. व्यू मोड में क्या है यार? ये तो मुझे कुछ अलग दिख रहा है ये सब.
Vivek, you can see that in the maintenance, you can see the options: license status, snapshot management, system backup, download smart console, and shutdown. Right?
Download smart console. Yes, I got that. Click
Okay.
download in order to download the checkpoint smart console package.
It's done.
Okay.
So once you download, you have to install this software. So right now it is already installed, but not a issue. You just install it once again.
Mhm.
For example,
फट से डाउनलोड हो गया है.
I already है ना?
ऑलरेडी है, केवल आपको इंस्टॉल करना है.
हाँ, मेरा भी इंस्टॉल भी था मेरे पास.
ठीक है. There is no step required, like simply next, next, next and finish. Okay. So once it installed, what do you have to do?
Open it with your SMS IP username password.
Okay, so it is showing. Okay, not issue. Now, so you have this smart console on your desktop. Double click on that. Run that application.
So the HQ and SMS both are similar firewall, right? Because I have downloaded both and the size is same.
Ah.
The size of the file is same for both.
Both in the sense you downloaded that from
that option you will get into the firewall also, right? No need to download from the firewall, right? You can download from any product, firewall as well as on the SMS.
Okay.
Okay, that's not an issue. Okay, see now. So first one is the admin. This is the admin user account, which is by default. Password, whatever password you created for the admin, and 1.1 is my SMS server. So we are connecting console with SMS. Clear this thing?
Yep.
Yes.
We are connecting smart console to the SMS. So once you click on that, login. Okay. If on the SMS all the services are started, you will able to connect.
Yeah, so while connecting this, it is asking for an option like, it was showing like the fingerprint has been changed. And
hold on. Fingerprint. Right?
Yeah, this one.
These are the fingerprint.
Yep.
Right? So these are the fingerprint, means this comes through your ICA, Internal Certificate Authority. So there is a trust going on. You are connecting to the SMS. Okay. Let's say last 3 words are R80. So see, I'm logging into my SMS. I'm just showing you. No need to follow this step. Admin. There is a 7th option. I run a command cpconfig.
Okay.
Checkpoint configuration. So there is a option. 7th option is certificate fingerprint. Okay. So just type 7 and enter. You can see the last 3 words are red, right?
Okay.
And you are getting the same fingerprint here.
Okay.
Right? That means you are connecting to the correct
right device. Yep.
Getting my point?
Okay.
So just simply proceed.
And logically, in my environment, I will not be having another device with the same IP address, right?
Right. So once you proceed, services will initialize, it will load the data, and you will get the console of your SMS.
Okay, just like our smart dashboard in our
Exactly.
So, okay, so meanwhile, let me ask you one question. So within the same smart console, now we are connecting to SMS.
Right.
that's the area where we will be creating the policy pushing and all. But in
Right.
the very same case, can I connect to my gateway console with the same software?
No,
What happens if I try connecting that?
because it will not match. The
No,
fingerprints are not there, na?
no, I'm connecting a new device, right? Okay, you mean to say that the gateway will not have any fingerprint?
Right. Now, here in R77,
Hmm.
right, when you are installing that smart console will install smart dashboard, smart view tracker, smart view monitor, smart update, right? So
Yep.
all these things in a different dashboard,
Different dashboard, yeah, right.
right? But here you are getting all things combined. For example, this is gateway and servers. So right now we haven't merged our gateway to the SMS. So that's why you are getting only SMS information.
Okay.
Security and policy tab, this is for your policies, creating all the rules. Okay. So this is the view of your all the policies. First. It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a lunch. Okay. So this is the policy tab. By default, one cleanup rule is there. We'll discuss that thing. Below that, there is a logs and monitor. This is your smart view tracker and smart view monitor. So everything is customized in the same panel.
In a single dashboard, you meant to say?
Right.
Okay.
That's why we are calling it's a unified.
Okay, that's good actually.
So right now there is no traffic, so there will be no logs. Management settings, it's for like if you want to create some more administrator to manage this smart console. So you can do from here. You
Okay.
can create, you can compliance, you can check active session. In R77, there is a concept of database revision control. That option is there. So all those options. So these in the right side, you are getting object category. This is for creating the objects. Okay.
So Rakesh, this particular the consolidated one is for only for 80.10 or is it for 77 for
No,
application?
it's for R80 and R80.10.
Okay, okay. So on
Yeah.
77 it's different. That's correct. No?
Yeah,
Right.
Swapnil, on our case is
Correct.
77.30. If you want to view the log, then we need to select that smart view tracker.
That's
Then it
correct.
will open in a separate dashboard.
Correct. Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
So let's take a lunch break. Okay. We'll continue at 2 o'clock.
Okay, sure.
So make sure everyone is on this track. Everyone is able to open the smart view console, smart console.
Yeah, actually on mine, it is still initializing the setup. First time configuration.
That not an issue. You have 1 hour. You can
Yes,
complete that thing.
yes, it is yeah at 90%. So probably in 1 hour it will get finished, and I'll
Sure.
be able to log in SMS through WebQI, and I'll download that.
Sure. Okay. So I'm
Okay.
just stop the sharing and pausing the video. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll rejoin at 2, right?
Right.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
Okay. Clear. Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the password? That's 43.
ASD @123.
So it started. If it is showing initializing service, that means everything is working fine. So first step we have done, we installed firewall and SMS. Now the second step is you have to add your gateway to the SMS. Okay. So how to add the gateway? So firstly, you have to click on the gateway and servers. In the gateway and servers, you will get right now only SMS, right? So here you have to click on this star and click on new, then gateway. So once you click on the gateway, you will get two options. You can go with the wizard mode or you can go with the classic mode. Okay, both options are same. In wizard mode, it will take small information and it will proceed. Whereas in the classic mode, in one console, you have to give all the information. So I'm going with the classic mode. Both options are same. There is no issue. Okay. In that, firstly, it will take the IP address. Then it will proceed next. Then it will take the SIG password. Okay. After that, you will get this screen. So first option, you have to give name. What name? Let's say Xccsa. Then what is the IP address? My IP is 192.168.1.254, right?
Correct.
Then next step, you have to initialize the SIG. So just click on communicate.
What is this SIG?
SIG, if you remember, once you are adding your gateway to SMS, so there will be a secure internal communication between server and the gateway. Okay, so that SIG required the password which you enter at the installation time. When you are installing the gateway, at the last point, it is asking SIG. So there we give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remember?
Yeah.
So it's that password. So for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any issue in that?
It means the communication between the GUI.
No. Between the server and gateway. That is the internal communication.
Yeah, that the server to gateway mean HQGUI to HQSG.
No, HQSG and HQSMS, right?
Yeah.
HQSG. And
You
HTML.
SMS, yeah.
Just click on Slice. Okay, trust is established. So if your trust is established, that means everything is working fine. Clear? Remember one more thing, that SIC is only for one time. Let's say due to any reason your SIC is not established. Okay, so again you have to reset the SIC on the gateway and then again try.
Okay, so Rakesh, this SIC is also using the port number 443. It's a secure connection or something else.
Right.
443 only, right?
Right. Okay. So just click OK. So it once you click OK, it will gather the all the IP address information which are present on the firewall. So simply click close. So once the trust is established, you have to define which interface belongs to internal network, which interface belongs to outside network, which interface belongs to DMG network. So for that, in the same console, you have to click on the network management. Once you click on network management, all the interfaces will be there. You have to just simply double click on that. Then modify. In the modify, let's say override. This is my internal network, and make sure your anti-spoofing feature is on. Okay. Same way, Ethernet 1 is connecting to my outside world, connecting to the router. Modify, override. That is my external network. Okay.
Rakesh, will you be covering this spoofing part later?
No, spoofing, that is just a feature.
Yeah, because when we installed our systems, to the external we removed anti-spoofing.
Okay.
So yeah, because whenever we check this traffic flow, the spoofing makes a lot of problem in checkpoint. So if you can, after this, once we tomorrow, day after tomorrow,
Right.
if you can give a bit more clarification on spoofing, that
Sure.
would be great. I have few questions on that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
we can discuss later. Okay.
Okay. So DMG network, you have to just select override, and this interface leads to DMG. Okay. So once you define, simply click OK. Okay. So once this task is done, then you will get your SGs into the gateway and server tab, but the status is not okay. So what you have to do, you have to install the policy. So once you install the policy, you will get a green symbol there, and everything is working fine. Okay. By default, on the checkpoint, there is a standard policy package. Okay, so you have to just install. So once this policy is installed, okay, that is installation of the policy is running here. So once it complete, everything will be working fine.
It shows it's failed. So will the standard policy will pop up automatically, or from where did we install this?
Hold on. Actually, when I'm clicking OK, right, I click on anti-bot. Okay, so anti-bot, we haven't enabled the IPS bleed and we enable the service. So that's why it's showing failed. Threat prevention policy is failed. Anti-bot is not responding.
Okay.
Okay, so to install the standard policy, we just need to click on install policy, right?
That's it.
Okay.
So this standard policy is predefined, or we have to create?
It's a predefined package.
Okay.
It's just a package. It's a container basically,
Okay.
right? In that container, we have to define the rules, right? So how to create the rules, we'll discuss that thing. So you can see right now there is no error.
Yeah.
Any issue till now?
Hey, Nikhil, can you share your screen before doing this?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so let's try it in our lab.
Swapnil, are you able to see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So Rakesh, shall we add that gateway?
Yeah, right now the gateway is added. You can see now.
No, on the one machine which I am controlling.
Okay, now you are able to open that console.
Yeah.
Okay, who is facing the issue? Previously,
Bibek.
Okay. So, okay, do that task. But do it fast. We have to make this topology ready. End of the day.
Swapnil, you are able to see, right?
Yes, Nikhil, yeah.
Can I proceed next step?
Just 2 minutes.
Yeah, Rakesh.
Okay. So next thing. So my gateway is added. My SG and my SMS all are working fine. Now, security policy. If you click on the security policy, you can see there are lots of tabs. First tab is the name, whatever name you want to give. Second one is source, destination, right? Here into the source and destination, we have to add the objects. Clear? And that object can be a network object, can be a host object. So if you want to create object, so let's say new and network. So I am going to make a network object. So for example, I have HQ internal network. So in HQ internal network, I am using 192.168.1.0. Right? Simply just assign the network. Okay.
Yeah, I think you forgot to put
0.
dot. Yeah.
So whatever objects I required, I am just making. So HQ network we define. Then we have a DMG network. DMG network is having
192.168.2.0.
exactly. Then we have a pub network. Which is 200 dot
20.2.0.
no 4.0. 2.0 is between HQ out to the router.
Oh, okay.
Then we have a HQ out, and HQ out is 200.200.2.0 255
220 or 200?
sorry 20. Then we have a DR out, which is branch gateway out network, and that will be 200.20.3.0.
No, that is. Okay, correct.
Then we have a branch network, branch internal network. And that branch internal network is 192.3.0. So I created all the network object. Then let's say if you want to create a host object, you click on host, and let's say GUI machine. And what is the IP address of the GUI? 192.168.1.10.
10.
Clear? So once the network object is ready, So let's make another connectivity. Now, if you see this, this is my complete topology. Any doubt in this?
No doubt. But this is the PC or firewall or
Sorry?
220.3.254 is the PC or firewall?
This one?
Firewall.
It's a firewall. That will be my branch firewall. Okay. And on the router, there is a connectivity onto the internet also for to access the internet and to perform the URL filtering lab. Clear? Actually, on this interface, I connected to my local LAN here. On that, I'm getting internet connectivity. So this topology is clear.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So firstly, I am just talking about only this network. Okay. This branch firewall we'll discuss tomorrow. So let me first complete all these options like how to communicate and the rest of tasks. Okay. Now, so first thing, if you want to enter in this, let's say you want to send traffic internal network to the DMG or DMG to the hub, right? So is there any routing required? If I am here in HQ internal network and I'm going to the DMG, gateway required, right?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, required. It's in
So
difference of
we put the default gateway 192.168.1.254, right?
Correct.
So we are sending our traffic to the gateway. Now gateway knows, okay, this network is directly connected with me. So there is no need of routing right now, right? But the rule is required,
Subnets are different.
right?
Yeah.
Next, if you want to communicate into the pub network, now, so here we require a route on the HQSG, correct?
yes, yes,
Which we put already.
Yeah.
yeah.
So Due to that route, my traffic will reach to the pub network.
Correct.
Now pub network will give reply. So now when the reply, here on the pub machine we define the gateway is, let's say, 200.20.4.1. Clear? On the router. So on this router again we require a route to
Yes.
enter into this network.
Right.
Yes.
Getting my point?
Yeah.
So on this router I have put all the necessary route already.
Okay.
Okay. So means that router machine is ready. No need to configure anything. Now, next task. Rules. So firstly, by default, there is a cleanup rule. Now that cleanup rule is telling if traffic is not matching to any rule, then simply drop that traffic. So above this, we have to make a rule. Okay, these are the option, like you want to create rule above or below. Otherwise, you can right click on the rule, you will get that option. You want to make rule above or below. Okay, so remember this thing. First thing will be your management rule. Okay, so management rule. In the management rule, you have to define who will be managing your SMS and gateway. So for example, source and my GUI machine, just click on the plus sign. GUI machine is managing my HQSG and HQSMS. Next, any VPN service in service and application, you can define, you can manage through which protocol. So let's say HTTPS, just type HTTPS, all the services will be there. Let's say HTTPS, you want to manage through Telnet, you want to manage through SSH, action, accept, track, logs. And right now we have only one policy target. So install on, let's say if you added 3 to 4 gateways, so you can choose you want to install this policy package on which firewall. So right now we have only one gateway, so by default it will put the policy on HQSG. So this is your management rule.
What exactly VPN tag means? In this VPN tag, what exactly it means?
The VPN is, let's say if you are creating the VPN, right? Let's say you are creating VPN on the routers, let's say site to site VPN. Then you have to define the interesting traffic. Now, on which traffic you want to encrypt.
Okay, on which IPsec VPN?
Exactly.
Okay.
So you will define, okay, my internal network is 192.168.1.0. Okay.
So Rakesh, you mean to say encryption domain?
Yeah. Encryption domain. Let's say if I want to encrypt the data from 192.168.1.1.0 to 3.0. So we want to encrypt only that traffic, right? Maybe in my network there are some more subnet. That traffic I don't want to move through my VPN. Okay. So
Okay, so here what we will be different. For example, if I'm creating an IPsec VPN, there will be a name for that. That name need to be added here.
right, and that name is here basically object.
Okay.
Whatever we are creating. We'll come to that point. Don't worry. We have to do site to
Okay.
site.
Okay, fine, fine.
So
And what about and Rakesh, what about the logs which track you have mentioned? Is there any other option available in track section?
yeah, alert is there, accounting is there, more option is there. Let's say if you want to send
So what is the difference in all between that?
alert, like if you have your syslog server, you can send the trap message on that. If you want to send on SNMP server, you have to define those things.
And what log will do? Only the sending the logs?
Right. That will be basically into that log will come here into the log and monitor, or if you create a separate dedicated log server, for example, like your syslog server, right? That kind of things.
Okay. So you mean to say here selecting log will capture the log in this device itself?
Right.
Okay.
If we are selecting the action which you have mentioned SNMP or something, then where we can able to see those logs, alerts for example, and
Yeah.
then select SNMP.
Then you have to define now where is your SNMP and other things.
Okay, got it.
So if we select this SNMP, then on this particular device, we won't be able to see the logs or capture the logs?
No, logs will be there, but there is no SNMP server right now, no?
Yeah.
Okay. So next rule will be your stealth rule. Now, what is the stealth rule? Any idea about that?
To block the unwanted traffic, we need that.
Now, stealth rule is telling if any traffic coming to the firewall, that must be dropped. Okay.
No, sorry, Rakesh, can you please repeat this?
Any stealth rule is any traffic coming to the firewall, destination is my firewall. Any traffic coming to the firewall, that should be dropped. But due to the first management rule, only GUI machine is able to access the SG. It's like your in routers, we are creating the access control list, no?
Right.
Firstly,
Okay, so the traffic matching the first rule will pass and rest will get dropped because of this steal through.
right.
Okay.
Getting. Next.
So Rakesh, one more question. So in this second rule, you have created destination as a gateway. So you
Right.
mean to say if packet is destined to gateway, then only it will drop, or if any pass-through packet coming through gateway?
Destined to the gateway.
Okay.
Actually, Nikhil, this may be, to avoid, actually, no one should attack our devices, but the pass-through traffic can be gone straight. But we are already on the top rule, we are telling like our management device can access our device, but none other traffic coming to my device will get dropped.
Yeah, no. My question was like, if the traffic is destined to gateway, then only it will drop, right? Means
Yes.
that
Right.
still through.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
Not the okay.
No. Pass-through will be on as a rule should be created one.
Yeah.
So next rule is HQ inside, let's say, to DMG. Right? So HQ inside to the DMG. So my source will be HQ in
92.168.1.0.
sorry. HQ internal network. Destination will be
2.0.
DMG. Okay. Which service you want to allow? So for example, I want to allow HTTP. HTTPS. Let's say ICMP. Then let's say RDP. Okay. Set. Next rule will be HQ into sub network.
Hey, Rakesh, I found the issue why it was not login for me.
Why?
Because the GUI PC, the gateway is configured as the HQSG firewall. Okay, so probably it is going to the HQSG firewall for anything, but it is in the same subnet, right? It
Right.
should be work, but from HQSMS, I'm trying to log in I'm trying to ping to the GUI. I'm getting destination host unreachable.
I think so. That should not be an issue. The reason is right now we haven't pushed any policy to the firewall. So until we are not pushing any policy, then we will know.
The
No,
policy.
is it started working fine?
Huh?
It's
Is it
working
started
now.
working?
The ping is not working, na?
No, I mean, is it working? Are you able to log into the smart console now?
No.
That will not be the issue because we checked the gateway connectivity, right? It's hitting on connectivity is through.
No. I'm unable to ping to the GUI machine from the SMS server. From SG firewall, I'm able to ping.
So from SMS, you are not able to ping 1.10, right?
Right.
So did you enable that fingerprint something? There is option is available, I think so.
It's not pinging here. Give me some time.
Okay, let's see after this. So when you told about the fingerprint, I feel Rakesh, is there any way that we can check the ICA is good there or not? We can check after this.
Okay, so let's say I create some rules. Just install the policy. So So you have to basically create the rule based on the requirement, okay, which protocol, which service you want to allow, okay. So once you install the policy, we'll see the communication part. Now,
Hey, how you apply that policy? Can you just confirm once again, please? Rakesh?
just click on install the policy.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Now, so we need two more machine. One is the DMG machine and one is the pub machine. Pub is the public machine basically. So here on this, I'm just power on this machine. In both the machine, no need to configure anything. IP addressing, rest of other things are working fine. And you have to start your router machine also. Install the policy.
Rakesh, just one question. Like, we have installed all these router, checkpoint, and all in the simulated machines, like in VMware.
Right.
Do we have an option in Palo Alto? Do you know? Like, Palo Alto can be simulated into any VM?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, there is a software. The best software is EVE-NG.
EVE-NG.
NG.
Okay.
Okay, that is a simulator which support approximate right now all the devices, whether the device is Cisco, Juniper, HP, Checkpoint, F5 load balancer. You just need to add the image to that software and you can do anything.
What is that EVE? Echo Victor Echo hyphen November
Yeah.
NG. Okay.
Okay.
Is it a freeware or a licensed one?
No, it's a freeware, but with the limited number of devices.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you can simulate Palo Alto into JNS3 also.
Is it?
Yeah, you install the newest version, and after that, for the appliances, for example, like Checkpoint and CCSA, Nexus 9K, Nexus 7K, and your Checkpoint, Palo Alto, Juniper. Actually, you have to firstly download the appliance, and you need the GNS VM. So if you have all these softwares, you can do that thing.
Okay, because I was searching for some simulator for Palo Alto, one of my automation things, that's why.
No. Okay, so your policy is installed. There is no issue now. So let's see the machines are working or not. Again, public machine is on. So this is my router machine. Let me show you the router configuration also. So if you see on the router machine, I have these 4 networks. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? One is connected to HQ out, which is my HQSG, right? Adapter 2 is connecting to the branch firewall. Okay, branch firewall is not there right now, so not an issue. HQ3 is connected to the my pub network, and network 4 is connecting to my VM network. VM network is just for to access the internet. Okay. We will see why it is not getting the internet. IT task. Okay. On the router, there is on this Windows Server 2008, there is a feature routing and remote access. In routing and remote access, I put these static routes. Let's say I'm putting this route. If you want to go to 192.168.1.0, okay, let me delete that thing also. So in the static route, right click, new static route. Now it is connecting to the first Ethernet. So my destination will be 192.168.1.0. Subnet mask and the gateway. So gateway will be 200.20.2.254. It's like your static route in your router. So if you want to move this network, enter into this network, forward that traffic to this gateway. Now, if you want to move to 192.168.2.0, You have to forward the traffic to the same destination. So this I require into the future. Okay. Done. So now let's see your communication. HQ GUI, window R, ping 192.168.2.10. You can see you are able to ping, right? Let's say if you have 200.20.4.10, you are able to ping. So your routing and your rules are working completely fine. There is no issue in that. So we enable that.
You are pinging HQGOI, right?
Yeah, I'm pinging through GUI machine.
Okay.
That internal machine. Okay. We enable the log also. So let's see that thing. You just click on log and monitors. Okay. You can see these logs. So we try to ping 192.168.1.10 to this particular destination. We send the ICMP request. Okay. The traffic is accepted. And it matched to rule number 4, which is HQ into pub network. Clear this thing.
Yeah.
Any okay. So this is just a basic introduction how your checkpoint firewall works. Next point. If you remember, admin. Yeah.
On the very same thing, can we try a deny stuff and shall we see the logs one? For example, from the GUI to DMC, we have allowed many ports, but I guess we haven't allowed FTP. Can you try telnet to FTP 21? Telnet to this DMZ, telnet to that DMZ IP 2.10 space 21. 192.168.2.10. 192.168.2.10 space
443.
443 should work. You try 443. It should work.
HTTPS is allowed, right?
Yeah, it's allowed. It should work. And let's see if it's working.
No, how it works.
Because it's already allowed. You already allowed that. Here also this telnet is not enough.
From internal to DMZ.
Yeah, we already allowed HTTPS. So what I mean to say that let's check something which is not allowed, like an FTP or something.
HTTPS.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you just try 21, that should get blocked, and where it comes in stealth rule or in the cleanup rule.
Okay, so what I type here, telnet.
But this you need to again Windows and features you need to enable telnet. In this
No,
machine,
if there is putty, it will work, na?
but last time I don't know in which machine we enable, but in this also it is not enabled. So we need to enable the feature of telnet, then only we can check.
Okay, RDP is there, na? So we can try. Okay, hold on. So right now RDP is not there, right?
Okay, yeah, you can now you can try RDP.
See, we had to install the policy. Done.
Yeah, now let's go to logs. It will not. Yeah,
This is
this
the
one.
traffic drop.
Drop the cleanup tool. Okay, okay. Yeah, fine.
Okay. Any issue till now? Okay. So I'm on. So we started with Gaia, right? So if you remember, by default on the Gaia, there is a user account which is admin. If you want to create some more user account on the Gaia, there is a background noise from one of them, from one of your side. Can you mute? Thank you. Okay. Now here, if you want to create some more Gaia user account, so you can create from here. Users. So it will show you by default there are two user account with one is the admin, one is the monitor. So admin is having admin role means have all the features, whereas monitor user account is having only monitor role. So there are some roles, we'll discuss that point, right? Admin role is having all the features, he can do all the read and write functionality. Monitor role is having only view only capability. So now if you want to create the user, so you can create the user by clicking on add. So once you click on add, what will be the login name? Let's say login name is my Rakesh. Whatever password you want to give, you can give that password. Confirm that password. Then by default it's stored in /home/Rakesh. Shell is CLI Klish shell. What user ID you want to give? What access you want to give? You want to give Rakesh to the web access or Klish? So it's totally depend on you, like okay, which feature you want to enable. Right now I am using both the option. Now what role you want to add? So for example, like if I'm using here admin role, you just click on add, the role will be added and click on OK. So now again that Rakesh and admin is having the same right. Okay.
So here we have only two options, either admin or a view monitor.
Right.
Nothing
so now,
in between.
Yeah. For that we have this roles option. Roles, let's say click on add. If you want to make customized role, for example, let's say routing and backup. Okay, I given role name test. In that test, I want to include backup read and write permission, BGP read and write permission. Okay, for example, like time read and write permission. So here you can add the features, whatever feature you want. So in this role, I just added all these features. You can just select whatever feature you want. Okay. So I create a role which is test. So test role is created and which is having 5 features. Now, next time when you create the user, let's say Rakesh1, you just select the role. You can see now roles are available here. Add. Any issue?
Okay.
Okay. Now same thing you can check out from here also. Getting my point? So you create the user through web browser, okay, via HTTPS, web GUI, and you can see all the users are there. These are the Gaia users. Any confusion in that? Okay, so these users are just to enter into this Gaia and to access the web browser. But those user will not walk to access the smart console. Okay, so if you want to make GUI administrator, smart control administrator, for that you have option here in manage and settings, and you can create new administrator. Okay, so this option I will discuss later, okay, as we move on.
So till now we have created users in Gaia or within the smarts. From where did we started the options? Within
We
the
just
smart
created
console,
the
right?
Gaia into, sorry, we just created the user into the Gaia only right now.
Yeah, I mean, from where did you start? On this smart console you configured on the Gaia?
Through this Gaia.
Through Gaia. Okay, okay, fine, fine.
So this user cannot access the smart console, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Now. Next is okay. SG.
Hey, Rakesh, can we take a break of 10 minutes, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Rakesh.
Yes.
So yeah, this Gaia is a new one, right? This Plat something I heard of, that is an old one, or it still exists?
Right. Splat is old one. Splat started on R65.
Okay.
R65, right? And after that R70, right? And Gaia came in R75.
So now all newer ones are in Gaia, right?
Right.
Okay, fine.
Okay. So let's take a break, then we'll continue. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, hi guys, Nikhil here, I'm back.
Hello.
Yes, Rakesh.
Let's start.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
All are there?
Shinjit here, Nikhil here,
Swapnil
Swapnil,
here. Yeah, I'm there.
Vivek?
Vivek.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, so everybody is there.
Okay, great. Okay. Actually, this Gaia is basically Linux based. Okay, so by default, whatever this command prompt you are accessing, that is the clish mode. In this clish mode, you can do the basic task like verifications and other things. But if you want to access the file system of the Gaia, you cannot do that thing, right? So for that thing, you have to enter into the expert mode. Sorry. For the expert mode, firstly you have to set the password for the expert mode. So for that, you have to simply type expert and enter. It is telling the expert password is not set. So expert password. So expert password set expert hyphen password. Okay, enter. Okay, it is showing configuration lock present. So first thing, lock database override. So now if you enter that command, now what is the expert password? So I'm using the same password asd@1234. Okay, now when
Rakesh, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
You run this lock database override command. Is it because you are using the same username password through CLI as well as through Gaia?
exactly, so one user can log in only into one console at the same time.
Okay, okay.
So after that you have to type expert. So once you type expert, it asks the password. So now you are into the expert mode. Okay, for example, right now I'm into the clish mode, normal mode. So let's say if I run a command tcp dump, let's say ethernet 1. Let's say we want to capture the packet, tcp dump is that thing. So it is showing invalid command. Okay, and if you run the same into the expert mode, that command will work. Let's say tcp dump So right now there is no data moving through this interface. That's why it is not capturing. Now, so this is your expert mode.
Yeah, and one thing. So normally when we do capture these data and all, where exactly it goes and how we can extract this? Because we faced the same issue earlier. Where it actually goes and how we can extract from the CLI.
See, this TCP dump will give you the information like whatever packets are moving through that interface and everything that will be on your console at that time.
Okay, live debug.
Right.
But is there any way, like in many of the cases, we can save the data, right? For example, a text support or anything.
You can export the data.
So I mean, if you are saving within the device, and how we can extract that and export that from the device, where it goes actually.
So he meant to say where that data is getting stored in the device, the path, right, Shiljit?
Yeah, I mean, can we access as a Linux machine /var or something like that from where the data stores?
That when we are installing now, there is a path. It is like swap partition and log partition. Okay, I will tell you the exact path. Let me check that thing.
Okay, no, I mean, like, you know, last time we were capturing some logs and sharing those logs to checkpoint. So we got a command and we were able to execute the command in the device. But it was not a direct export and FTP side. It was something like which will be locally saved. Then we need to extract that and send to them.
Okay.
So to extract that, we don't know. We did a lot of things, but it really didn't work. So if you can show us where exactly the logs we capture, or something like a debug, if you run a command debug, or a tech support, where it goes and how we can extract and send to, because that's a daily routine which comes to us.
Okay, no issue. I will check and I will let you know.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Now, next there are some basic commands. For example, fw state. Okay, so this command will display which policy is applied. Okay, so right now we have only standard policy, so it is showing the standard policy is applied on localhost. Okay.
Policy in the sense, for example, we have manipulated our policy there in the smart dashboard and we pushed it, right? But still that will show only standard policy.
Right. But let's say you have a 3 to 4 policy package in your dashboard, right? So maybe you applied some customized policy package. So it will show you that thing. So this command is showing which policy package is currently installed, currently applied on the firewall.
Yeah, still I'm confusing. I mean, as of now, in my policy, there are nearly 3-4 rules I have pushed it. So all those rules comes into standard policy,
right?
And then it changes, and what are the other type of policy you are pushing in?
Let me show you that thing. This is my GUI. Right now, this is the standard policy. It's a policy package basically which contain all these policy.
Okay.
The same type of thing we can do, let's say manage a policy and layers. Okay. New, let's say I make this new policy set. Okay. Getting? So it's a new policy set now. So you can define the policy now in this policy also, in this policy package also.
Okay, so these two will be two different policies.
The different two policy package.
Two policy package. Okay, so from this,
you can apply only one policy package on the firewall at a time.
Okay, two policies cannot be pushed in.
Right.
So yeah, it means like, for example, I have a centralized SMS server where I can create, for example, 2-3 policies. For example, a branch policy and headquarters policy. Branch policy can be pushed to them, and this can be pushed to there, right?
Right. This is only for that reason, whatever you are talking.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So right now I'm just deleting this thing. Okay. Okay, let's say if you want to uninstall some policy, let's say this policy, standard policy is applied, and you want to clear policy for some reason. So there is a command fw unload local. Okay, policy uninstall. If I run the again this fw state command, it is showing there is no policy. Clear?
Okay, so in this case, the policy will remain in the smart dashboard, but it is not yet pushed. If you push it again, it will again show the same, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Then fw version, it is showing what is your current version.
Yeah, okay, sorry to interrupt. So again, like, can we get a cheat sheet of the command just after this training, maybe after the 3rd day?
Cheat sheet,
cheat sheet.
let me see if I have that cheat sheet or not. Okay.
Because these Linux commands are not
because that would be great for us, CLI. Because
Okay.
for this,
So, let me see if something is there in my system. Definitely, I will share with you.
okay, thank you.
Okay. So whatever commands I remember, I am running here. Okay. Let me see, because that recording is storing in cloud. Okay. So if I am able to retrieve today only, I will share that link. You can download that thing, right? And
Okay.
if today I'm not able to do that thing, let me see like how we have to download from the cloud.
Sure.
Okay. Next command is show interfaces. Tab is also work here. Show interface, show interfaces. So if you type show interface, you have to type like particular interface. Show interfaces, it is showing like how many interfaces you have. For example, show interface ETH0. Okay, here short command will not work. Let's say in the routers we are running na sh show. That is not work. You have to type complete.
Okay. And tab works here? Tab
Tab
button?
work here.
Okay.
Right? There is a command fw get ifs. So this get ifs will give you the brief information like on which interface you assign which IP address.
Okay.
Show route. So we make this default route, if you remember, like pointing towards my router.
Yep.
Okay. Now, so we create the users from web GUI, right? If you want to create from here, you can create here also. For example, firstly, show users. So right now we have only admin, monitor, Rakesh1, Rakesh, these users. So if you want to create users, add user, whatever name you want to give. For example, like test is the user. Okay. Now, what UID you want to give? Let's say 200 home directory /home/test. These are basically Linux based commands. So if you know little bit Linux, okay. Now it is telling set the password also. Okay. So for the password, set user test is my username, new password, and let's say ASD@1234. Show users. So you can see test is there.
Yes.
Now, when we are creating the user, then we are assigning roles also, right? So to assign role, add RBA, role based access, user, my user is test, then roles. So we created there test, admin role, monitor role, and cloning role. Okay, so let's say I want to apply this test role. Okay, so these are the commands. Just give me a second. Yes. Okay. So now show users. So it is showing like which role you assign. Let's say test is my, okay, that is the real name basically, privilege and directory. If you want to delete some user, let's say delete user and whatever user you want to delete. For example, like Rakesh1.
Rakesh,
Yeah.
and in this, you can see this UID as 102, 200, 100 numbers. Even in the GUI also, I noticed that there was a provision where we can assign some numbers. What is this actually?
Actually, in the Linux, whenever we are creating the user, every account is having user ID and the group ID.
Okay, then I didn't get the user ID in the sense that's test is a user ID for me, right?
Every user is having a different user ID.
What about GID?
That is a group ID.
Okay.
That user by default belongs to which group?
Okay, group ID can be same, but UID should be different, you mean to say?
Right.
Then how come for Rakesh and admin, for the admin access, we have a single user ID 00?
Because we gave admin role. Admin role is having 0 ID. Always.
So whichever user we will assign admin role, they are tagged under UID 0.
Right. You can change it at that time. When you are creating at that time, at the time of creation, you can change that ID.
But at the same time, GID is 100 for the Rakesh.
Right.
So how it is,
because all the users are going into the same home directory, /home/home.
Okay.
That is the Linux functionality. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not sure about that, like, okay, that home directory or the group ID. Okay. But that thing you can do manually change.
Yeah, why I'm asking, in the GUI itself, I have seen that there was an option where you can select the numbers. So is that significant to us? For example, in later, if you're implementing in the production environment, if I have to create 5 user ID for my 5 team members, so do I need to select a different user ID or a single?
Different user ID for each and every account.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So these are the basic tasks.
And Rakesh, within this 3 days of course, will we cover the complete CCSA topics?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, and how much cost for the certification, like exam fee?
Exam fee we have to check out. Like, okay, recently there is a change into the pricing.
Approx
$250 to $300.
Okay, same as Cisco.
Right now, recently every vendor is changed the pricing.
Cisco is somewhat equivalent to that only, no?
Right. No, Cisco is minimum is 354 right now.
Oh, okay.
So if we will appear the exam, we will get any voucher from Checkpoint or?
So you are asking from the Koenig side?
Yes.
So that I'm not sure, because I don't know which package you took. You took only the training, or your certification is including in that. I'm not sure about that.
So where are you sitting right now? Mumbai?
Me? Delhi.
You're in Delhi. So how the atmosphere, climate?
We are in Delhi.
Yes.
Hey, Delhi is very hot. as usual, like 40, 44. So I'm just checking like how many chapters we completed till now.
And how about that PPT presentation that we're showing? That will be sent to us, right?
That is, nothing is there in that PPT. That is, I just make the normal PPT.
Yeah, and not to go through, like, whenever we refresh the things, that would help us.
With no issue, I will send it.
Okay. Just to see the points to cover, that's all.
Not
in
issue.
detail.
Not issue. Not issue. Lab number 2. Okay. Let me complete one more chapter, which is the NAT. Okay, and we'll bind today till NAT. So tomorrow we have to do some advanced tasks. Make sure this setup is ready. Okay, if something is not working, try to rectify that thing. Okay, one rack is having issue, I will modify that thing. Okay, make sure everyone is on same track.
Okay.
Now, NAT. Now just tell me what is NAT. You all are metro guys.
Network address translation.
Right. Why we require NAT?
To hide or to substitute our IP address or to change.
How many types of NAT are there?
NAT.
The routers, how many types of NAT? Routers.
Two types.
Static, dynamic, and fired, right?
Yeah.
So here we have static NAT and hide NAT. In the checkpoint, we have static NAT and hide NAT. So let me show you that option. First thing, we created the object, right? So NAT option you will get on the objects. So for example, network objects, host is there, GUI machine. Okay, you are getting NAT option. Now what is static NAT?
Static means 1-to-1.
1-to-1 NAT.
Right, 1-to-1. So let's first push the policy because we remove the policy. The policy is push. I'm able to communicate. Okay. So this is my log right now. Now let's do the static NAT first. Static NAT. You have to click on the host object, then go to the NAT, add a automatic address translation rule, static. Static define any IP address. For example, like 5.5.5. Okay. So when the traffic is going out, it will take this IP address as a like exit interface IP. Okay. Done. Install the policy. Policy succeed. Again type thing. See this log right now. Source is this, destination is this, but it translated to its source IP 5.5.5. So your internal network is hidden. Match rule, it is going via this rule because we make a rule inside to DMG. Any issue in the static net? Okay.
No, that's fine.
So let me remove that thing. Now, hide net. Hide net is here like your path. Network, HQ inside network, net. Once you type hide net, there are two options: hide behind gateway, hide behind IP address. So first option, hide behind gateway. Guys, just give me a second. Some mail. Okay, just confirm. Have you received my message? I sent you one chat regarding the ebook. This one. Everyone received this thing?
This one,
Rakesh, right now,
which
Rakesh,
one?
we are not connected to the VPN, so we couldn't receive.
Okay, that's not an issue. You just go with that thing, and you created the checkpoint capsule ID, na? You had to just download this book. After that, you have to just go with the checkpoint capsule, and you can open this file.
Which one? You send over email or how did you send the message?
I sent on this chat box.
This Zoom chat box.
Right.
No, not. No, 1 second. No,
I don't see any.
no,
Okay,
we don't see any. Can you try once?
I sent once again. Have you received now?
Yes.
Let me do everyone.
No, I'm not getting.
No, I'm not getting. Yeah, now we have received.
I think so. Previously, I sent to everyone. Okay. Now everyone received, now?
Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
Okay. So you download this thing and you open with the checkpoint capsule. You will get your book. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Now come to the hide net. Hide net. Hide net is like your path. Okay. In hide net, there are two options: hide behind gateway and hide behind IP address. So let's first discuss hide behind gateway. So if you choose hide behind gateway, and when the traffic is going out from the firewall or gateway, it will take the exit interface IP address as a source, as a translated IP. Getting my point? So my exit interface IP right now on the firewall is 200.20.2.54,
Yep.
right? So it will take that exit interface IP address. So let's try this thing.
Apart from that, we can also assign any different IP, right?
Different IP you can assign on that lower option, hide behind IP.
Yes.
So let's select this. Again, push the policy.
And here, when the traffic initiates, for each and every session, random port number will be created, like as in pad, right?
Right.
Okay.
Policy is done. Let's say 200.20.4.10. Able to ping? Let's see log now. Getting? Source, destination, and it is taking my like translated IP is in 200.20.2.54.
That is the exit interface IP.
Right. So match rule with pub. Let's say if I remove that thing, and if I choose this hide behind IP, let's say 1.1.1.1. Install the policy. Policy succeed. Again try to ping.
Yeah. So the pub is not pinging, right?
Yeah.
Pub is not pinging because the traffic will be going there. The reverse traffic will be for your NATed IP. So for
Exactly.
the router, there must be route in reverse.
Exactly. Okay, so I communicate with the DMG.
Yeah.
So it's working fine. So let's see. Right?
Okay.
Any confusion till now?
And these are the source netting, right? These
Right.
are netted source. And Okay, height NAT behind the gateway is fine, and height NAT is also fine. So is there any other ways of NATing over here, like in this NAT destination or kind of stuff?
No.
Like policy NAT.
The policing NAT we can do, okay, but not it. That is not here. Okay, that we are discussing into CCSC. I will show you that thing also, that notation.
Okay.
Okay. So we done that thing. Nothing is there. After that, is there anything which you okay.
What are we doing now?
I just remove the net.
Oh, okay, fine.
So we verified each and everything from GUI to DMG, network is working fine. GUI to pub machine, network is working fine, right? Then we done netting, we done rules, right? So all those basic stuff we done till now. Okay. So one more thing is pending, like internet access. So we have to go to
And one thing, Rakesh,
Yeah.
when we discussed in the morning, we were discussing like the application filtering is also enabled here in this device. So, but in the options, I can't see any application filtering. It's all a kind of port number only, right?
Right. So that functionality is enabled in checkpoint.
No, I mean about here. Whenever we added all those were port numbers, let it be HTTP, HTTPS, and all. So how about like in Palo Alto, specific to application? Is there anything application filtering is there here or not?
I will show you that thing. When we are doing the URL filtering, then particular application, for example, like streaming data for particular application, Office 365, that thing you can deny or permit.
Okay. That also comes under the services, or do we have a separate tab for that?
No, that comes under the services, but actually everything is now in the same console. So right, the options are here and there. Options are there, but here and there.
Yeah, I mean, in the policy we have source address, destination address, and all those steps. In that we haven't seen like So
I will,
can we add the column, or is it within the
no,
tabs?
you have to enter into the policy layering. Within the policy, you have to create one more policy. In that, you will get the policy layer.
No, I mean, can you come to the normal dashboard, smart dashboard?
Okay.
Yeah, in this, so while we within the policy, here I have an option like name, source, destination, VPN, services, and whether I need to order the action, drag and install on. So apart from these tabs, can we add the tabs over here, or all the features what you're talking about?
No, you cannot customize this thing.
Okay, and how about where I will fit in the services and applications? In this, we can apply the services.
Right.
Okay, and the source and destination. In this case, we are not adding any zones, like the source.
Zones you can add, that not issue.
No, I mean in the destination and source, we are seeing the objects which we added, right?
Right.
It's the kind of source and destination IP address.
Right.
So in Palo Alto and all, there will be something like a zone, from this zone to that zone, from zone and to zone. So does that concept comes under this checkpoint?
No.
Okay, so it depends like from which source IP you're taking, and the zone kind of stuff will be defined in the network topology.
Right.
Is it so?
Right.
Oh, okay, okay. Because in Palo Alto, out of these tabs, you can see source zone, destination zone, and as well as applications and all those stuff. That's why.
Now, hello.
Yep.
Actually, on the router there is a issue. Okay, internet is not running. Right. So there is some, I think so, VM issue in the background in the data center. So that's why that machine is not getting internet. So maybe within like 10 to 15 minutes it will work. So we are binding today here. So make sure you all will be on the same track. Tomorrow we have to do all the labs. Okay. Tomorrow we'll introduce one more firewall into the picture, our branch gateway. So once we enable the branch gateway, we'll try to connect. We are not making branch SMS. Okay, we'll add that branch gateway to the our HQSMS only. Okay, so through that one HQSMS, we'll manage both the firewall. Clear? So tomorrow will be the topics will be policy layer, GUI administration, database revision control, then URL filtering. After URL filtering, we'll do logs. We'll see the SAM rule. After that, we'll do LDAP, which is AD integration with the checkpoint. Okay. And if time left, then we'll continue with the VPN. Okay. On the last day, I will try to complete everything before lunch, so that after lunch, if some topics are pending, if you want to revise some practicals, so you can do that thing. Because sometimes, let's say, if we are here 4 participants, right? If I try to implement clustering, so maybe clustering 2 guys successfully implemented, 3 will successfully implemented, 1 will suffer, right? So for that thing, I'm taking the spare time. Because if you took CCSA R77, clustering is not there in R77, but in R80, clustering is there. So we have to do clustering with cluster Excel.
No, in R77.30 we can do clusters, right?
You can do cluster, but in the I'm talking about the course in CCSA R77.
Oh, okay. Course, okay.
Clustering we can do on any version.
Okay, because we are already in cluster in 7720.
Okay. So anything till now which you want to revise or anything you want to ask? Okay, one rack is having issue 45, right?
Yeah, 45.
45 still smart console is not connecting, right?
No, that is still not connecting, and I am just doing the reinstallation of that smart console. But
So smart
let's
console reinstallation I already done. There is
no,
no.
I am installing the firewall again.
Okay.
But probably if it is work, if it will work, then okay. Otherwise, uh, what the next plan? Are you planning to like provide a different server or I mean
No,
different?
no. What I will do in that, like firewall and SMS, you are making new, right? Right now.
Yes.
Okay, not an issue. There is a at that time if we had to change, we had to change only the GUI machine. So we'll change that thing. Okay, guys. So we are ending right now. So we'll continue tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Okay, and the lab access will be there. It's not gonna
No,
stop,
no,
right?
no, no. Lab will be 24/7 for next 3 days.
Okay.
Okay. You can do whatever research you want to do on that lab. Okay.
I have just installed the firewall again. What is the command to change the host name? I'm getting that GWA03DFF.
No, that you have to do when you are accessing the. Right now
Web.
there is only Gaia right now. So firstly you access through HTTPS. Okay, and then you will get the changing the hostname option.
While first wizard, I think we can change.
Right, that HTTPS. Right.
Yeah, that's correct. Let me do. Till that time it was working, it was good. After that, I just lost my concentration.
No issue if it is like again tomorrow is not working. Then what I will do, I will share my laptop details to you. Okay, you can take TeamViewer and you can do that lab in my laptop. That's not issue. So you can simulate this lab in VMware Workstation. Okay. So the PCs, servers, you have to like map. If you have correct images, you can make.
Security gateway or security management. Here on the production, I will choose security management only, right?
Share your screen. Let me see where are you.
1 minute. Here I have chosen this.
You are accessing which IP? Yeah, security management, right? Next. Next. Next.
This machine.
Yeah, any machine, that not issue. finish. Yes, again it take like approximate half an hour.
Half an hour.
Yeah, because it's SMS. Remember, it's stuck on 90.
But not for mine.
That's why you are getting the issue. Okay,
So his was not properly installed. That's the reason.
right.
We all took 30 minutes and he took only 2 minutes.
Which option you choose?
Nothing. I have only choose that management only, and rest all are default. I just change the host name.
Because
This,
SMS took time. SG
yeah,
was pretty quick.
right. SG will take approximate 5 minutes. That's it. But SMS will take time.
Okay, so if it will take the 90, I mean stock in 90%, then what happens?
If you stuck at 90, you are good.
So this is your verification now.
Yeah.
Someone snatched my PC.
Rakesh.
No. I am not touching anything.
Sky 23.
I don't have any right.
Your system is shared, right? Screen sharing? Who is doing?
My system is said.
Okay.
Oh, you need a separate capsule document viewer for this to open
Right.
that.
Right.
That particular URL is not launching or it's not gonna going anywhere. Just spinning.
What is this? This is only single page.
No.
Huh?
Yeah, this is not single page because this is of more than nearly 30-40 MB. But it is asking us to go to this http capsuledocs.com and I clicked on that. It's still spinning for the last 5 minutes. I don't know.
So like click on this.
Yeah.
Yes, you click there. Let's see in your machine how it works. Oh, it worked for you. Tell again.
Download.
I have already downloaded this.
Capsule application. I don't know. Mine is not working. Let me recheck. Capsule.com.
DD where installer Exa. CLI console ticket version.
Yeah, Shiljit, for me also after clicking on that URL, it is diverting me to that.
And then this capsule site, yesterday also I observed that capsule link was working intermittently.
So this is a Exa file. I need to install this, right?
Yeah, right.
Yes. Then only you can view those documents.
A couple of days back, I have just downloaded this file, but it is not working.
No. Click on upper one. Install that.
The thing is, we don't have admin right. Probably it will work or not. I don't know. It's stocked on 70%, 72%.
No, it will work now. Don't worry.
Till 90, it is pretty fast. After 90, it will take so much time.
Okay. क्या हुआ इसको क्या हो गया इंस्टॉल ही नहीं हुआ capsule doc
And my capsule docs link is not working for me since yesterday. That even that ds dot checkpoint, that's also not working for capsule.
Exactly, what is this exactly? I mean, what is the outcome of this?
The outcome of this is like in Cisco. Previously, Cisco and checkpoint is giving the hard copy to the participant. But right now, they are not giving any hard copy. They are creating a secure file, and that is mapped to your email ID. So that capsule software is securing that file. So every time if you want to open, you have to log in with this capsule docs viewer, and you can view your book. It is not PDF, right? So that is in encrypted form. That can be opened only into this capsule view dockers. Same like in Cisco also. Right now Cisco is not giving any hard copy. So let's say you are taking training of CCNA, CCNP. So Cisco will just map a ebook with your account. You have to create an account in your Cisco document, cisco.com. Then you have to log in with your ID, and you are able to open only those books which you are enrolled. Okay, so right now it's not like that. Okay, let's say I gave you the link of CCSA right now. Okay, let's say somehow you find CCSE book also. You cannot open that CCSE book because you don't have right for that.
I'm able to install this capsule doc viewer. So now from where I will get the file?
Okay. You click on that viewer. Where is that? That open again web page. Yes, it's still installing. Close.
No, it's done. No, status is showing done.
So click on close. Close. So now check once again. Open that thing.
This one?
Not this. That will be installed in your system, no?
Yeah, doc viewer.
Okay. Open or drag the file, and that file is which you downloaded. I'm sharing. I shared the link now.
This one, right?
Yeah, this file you have to map.
How to map that? Will I download this?
You haven't downloaded this file.
Okay, so we need to download it and open it from there.
Right.
Sure. Okay.
Save as PDF.
It's working for me.
Save as PDF, na?
No. You just put anywhere.
My capsule link is not working. No. Okay, I will try from my private internet. Maybe from office.
Opening document.
It's 250-page documents, yeah.
Are you able to open?
Yeah, I can able to open this one.
Okay. If you are able to open, all you can do the same task. Okay. So can I close this meeting now?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
So tomorrow at 9 a.m.
9. Yeah.
Okay.
If any, we will discuss tomorrow first.
Sure. That's not an issue.
Queries first, then we will continue.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rakesh.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Rakesh. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Rakesh. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.